Hello everyone, it's good to be back with you guys. I hope that life is treating you alright. Stephanie, it's good to see you. Kelly, it's good to see you too. Aiden, glad to see you guys as well. We have a poll going on in the chat right now, so if you guys want to vote your favorite new release from the new Flash Wave, well, your favorite new action figure, we'll say, go ahead and cast your vote right now. I couldn't list them all, unfortunately, because you only get like 4 choices on a poll like this. Figure Motion, it's good to see you, dude. How's life treating you? I'm so happy you're here with us today, and yeah, I just hope that things are going okay for you. While we go ahead and take that poll, my friends, let's go ahead and I actually got a new pickup. It's been a while since I've gotten a new pickup because, well, you know, lots of things in life kind of add up, and I have to take care of other things besides just buying action figures, of course. But fortunately, I was able to get this bad boy that I have been wanting for a while. I finally got Gorilla Grodd Soulmates here. Let me make sure I'm not blocking my mic here, but I got Gorilla Grodd, the Page Puncher's Gorilla Grodd, and I'm really excited about this one because he really looks great. I absolutely love the look of this one in the box, and I hope that once I take him out and get a chance to review him, that he's going to be just as special out of the box as he looks in the box. But yeah, guys, pretty excited about this one. I like this one already so much better than the Injustice one that I picked up a while back. That wasn't a bad action figure, but I think this one is going to be a lot more fun. Specifically because he's so much larger than that Injustice one is. The Injustice one is kind of small, guys. But Gorilla Grodd right here, he's kind of a beast. Oh, love it. Kelly says, I think the Keaton Batman looks better than people are giving it credit for. It depends which one we're talking about. Kelly, are we talking about the unmasked one, or are we talking about the one that is just the standard release? Hey, whack, whack, whack. Aiden, it's good to see you. I know usually that we've been doing, like, ranking streams, like, the third week of every month, but I don't know. The Flash stuff came out, and I just decided, you know what, maybe we should talk about the Flash stuff, because I feel like talking about the Flash stuff would be a good idea. Figure Motion says he doesn't like the color of the armor. You know, the color of the armor is a little bit off-putting in pictures, but I think it looks a little bit better in real life, Figure Motion, because, well, part of the reason I think that is because you can see all the little details in the flesh, and they actually look pretty good once you're up close to them. I think from a distance he might not read as well, because, you know, all those little details when you get far away, since the orange is kind of monochromatic in that regard, it kind of blends together. But like I said, this is more of like I think I'm going to say this is more of like an up-close action figure. And, well, obviously I have to consider what the action figure looks like from a distance and how it reads versus how it reads up close. So I don't know that it's necessarily going to get the best marks in the entire world. It's probably not going to be like whack, whack, whack tier. But I don't know. I'm thinking that just looking at him in the box right now, I'm thinking like it's probably going to be around a B tier. Something like that. Just my gut reaction. Overall, very pleased with this one, and I hope that I love him. I hope that he plays well after I get him out of the box. Anyway, guys, did you guys get any new pickups this weekend? Who else got some pickups? Guys, if you got anything, well, not this weekend, but this week. If you guys got anything over the past week, tell us all about it. I would love to hear from you. Let's hear what you got, guys, if you got anything. Or, you know, if life got in the way, you know, sometimes that happens too. It's all good, guys. Say la vie, everyone. Alright, we have currently got 8 votes. Guys, if you don't cast your vote, you can't make your voice heard. Here, I'm just gonna text my girlfriend. Yeah, that's good. Alright, we're fine, everyone. She really doesn't realize, my girlfriend, she doesn't realize when I'm live, even though I go live at pretty much the same time every day. Well, anyway, guys, how's it going over there? Did anyone get anything this past week? Taking myself a sippy sip of coffee. On the screen here, I got a meme that Stephanie posted on our private Discord server. I thought this one was kind of funny. Because if you guys know, then you know. Like, obviously, the HasLab failed. The Engine of Vengeance HasLab. And now Todd has released not 1, but 2 vehicles for a surprising price tag. Zip. Kelly got 0. I'm sorry, Kelly. The new Batmobile is $60, which surprised me. I thought it was going to be like $80. I'm pretty sure that Stephanie, you told me it was going to be something like 80, and I think I heard it from someplace else too, and then it got debuted, and then suddenly, nope, actually it's $59.99, which, okay, I'll take that. That sounds like a fair price to me. I'll take it all day long, fam. Alright, guys, this poll has been going on for 7 minutes. Let's go ahead and close this up, guys. And if you didn't make your voice heard, I am sorry, everyone, because I gave you ample time. Womp womp. Let's see what the final results are, fam. Hey, D, it's good to see you, too. Who's your favorite reveal? Why it's Michael Keaton Batman? I guess I should have seen that one coming. Michael, how you doing, dude? Ah, yeah, Stephanie is correct. You can get the Batmobile, the Batwing, and the Batcycle for $340. $340 for all that? Are you serious right now? So wait. Okay, here's the thing. The Batmobile is $60. The Batwing is $250. And, well, obviously, that's $310 right there. And then you add in the Batcycle, that's like $30, and wha-bam. Okay. So, yeah, you can get the whole thing for $10 less than the entire HasLab. Holy moly. Yeah, if anyone isn't aware, we're going to look at that stuff in a second. So let's go ahead and switch over from this May, guys. And let's take a look at all the new Flash stuff that we have from McFarlane Toys. Michael, how you doing? Did you pick up anything new this past week? We were asking everyone if they picked up any new stuff this last week. I got Gorilla Grodd from Page Punchers, the Flash Wave. D, you got VHS Cyclops and the What If Ultron Wave. Oh, you got a lot of stuff, D. Congratulations, my friend. How are you enjoying all that? VHS Cyclops I kind of liked. Was he any good? And honestly, the What If Ultron Wave didn't look bad either. Let's see here. Where is the Flash Wave? There they are. Alright, guys. Which action figure should we look at first? Hey, Patty. How's it going? You wish you picked up something? You know what, Patty? It's okay, because sometimes life gets away from us. Michael got the American Werewolf in London NECA figure. Congratulations. Oh, you know what? His sculpt is beautiful. I bet it is, because anytime you pick up anything from NECA, the sculpt is always beautiful. Usually you gotta watch out for the articulation though, because I hear they're very brittle. I don't know if that's true or not, because I've never bought anything from NECA. So if anyone has experience with NECA in the chat, feel free to let us know all about that, guys. I am all ears about NECA, because I am interested. I just haven't bought anything from them. And I wouldn't know where to begin, to be honest. I guess I would begin with something I'm interested in. I mean, that's always a good place to begin, right? It's just, man, it's just, well, there's a lot that I'm interested in, and there's just some things that I feel more comfortable talking about than others. They definitely can be. Okay, so they've been better of late, so the QC has gotten better. Well, you know what, Michael? That sounds like a total W in my eyes, brother. And if the QC is getting better over there, then you know what? Congratulations to them. I'm happy to hear that. That bundle is $475 in Canada. So Kelly over here is thinking about getting that Batwing, the Batmobile, and the Batbike. Now, here's the thing about the Batwing. All right, you know what? Let's just talk about the Batwing. We're already talking about the Batwing. Let's just zoom on over to that and look at the Batwing. I mean, when in Rome. Am I right, guys? Okay. So here's the Batwing, and let's just take a little view of his... I can't believe he's uploading things on Vimeo. Who even uploads things on Vimeo anymore? I didn't even know Vimeo was still a thing. Hey, Spider-Fan, how you doing? Collector Disconnect, how you doing, friendo? Good to have you over here. Let's take a look at this short video that McFarlane Toys has prepared for us. And just get a view of that spinning right there. Obviously, it's been redesigned, and whether it's an improvement, that is really up to you and your taste. But it looks like we're just getting a rotating view on this lazy Susing on the whole thing. Very cool looking stuff. Is it going to keep going? Why, yes, it's... Oh, wow, it's just going to keep going. That's actually really cool. Can I switch over to other pictures? Yes, I can. Okay, there it goes. So that's what the Batwing looks like. It's obviously redesigned for the Flash movie. And what does it come with? It comes with this little Batman base that's based on the Keaton Batman insignia, or like a retro style insignia. If we scroll down here, it says that it is, well, obviously it's based off the Flash movie. It features a retractable landing gear, easy to open cockpit, and boosters. It has a Batman logo wall mount display. Okay, so that's a wall mount actually, and comes with an art card. Is anyone surprised by that? And looks like that's about it. But here's the big deal over here. Check this out, guys, and take a look at this. This bad boy is 35 inches wide. 35 inches wide, 27 inches long. My dudes, this is wider than a Galactus is tall. Holy moly, and it is 250 smackaroos. Figure Motion says the Lego Batwing is $50 less than this vehicle. Now, I'm going to level with you guys right now. If you're excited about this, keep in mind that it is a McFarlane Toy Store exclusive. So if you're interested, you are going to have to prepare yourself for that. There's going to be a shipping cost. Then again, also remember that if you were willing to buy a HasLab, the HasLab was going to come with shipping cost of its own. You can lay a Galactus across it and still have room. That is an incredible size to me. 35 inches. No wonder they give you a wall mount for it, because they know it's the only place you're going to have room for it. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is a fantastic conversation piece if you're really, really into Michael Keaton and his appearance in The Flash. Charged instantly came out to $257. Really? Really, really? Okay. I guess the shipping cost isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Collect a disconnect. $257. Collect a disconnect says. Thanks for the heads up there, bro. That is amazing to me. So yes, let's go ahead and go over to their McFarlane store exclusive listing. And obviously you go down here to their retailers, and that's one of the things I love about McFarlane Toys website is they link you directly to the retailers that sell their toys. So that's just something I really appreciate. But anyway, obviously the only listing here is McFarlane Toy Store. So if we go over here, well, bam, that is how much this bad boy cost. 250 smackaroos, $249.99. If you want that Batwing, it's gonna cost, guys. And you know what's funny is I was on Twitter a little while ago, a couple of days ago, and someone was asking on one of the tweets, why is it so expensive? Why does it cost $250? Of course, you know. Then I looked at this and said, ah, well, that might be why. It's literally 35 inches wide. It's huge. Oh, God. D says, if I attempted to buy that Batwing, my lady would force me to live in it. I had to show a bit of self-control this week. Oh, man. Well, you know what? At least you got all the stuff that you did, D. And hopefully it was all stuff that you really, really wanted. It sounds like it's stuff that you really, really wanted. It sounds like you didn't walk away empty-handed, that's for sure, my friend. Oh, a week where I can actually pick up action figures and not have to focus on life. Oh, those are good weeks indeed, my friends. God. This is kind of an exciting toy, isn't it? Well, I think we're all excited for Michael Keaton. Actually, can we get a good look at the landing gear and the Batwing? Do they show that on the photographs over here? Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Well, here's some close-ups of the Batwing. That's what it looks like with the cockpit open. It looks like there's some decent details in there. Okay, that's what it looks like up close. Oh yeah, that's actually kind of nice. It's got some little panels in there. It's got some little HUDs. Yeah, Jay, essentially a Batwing, a Batmobile, and a Batcycle altogether are technically $10 less than the Engine of Vengeance. Almost the same price, but technically $10 less. I mean, you know, it's $10, so you're not saving that much, but you are getting a lot more for your money. I mean, imagine if the HasLab was the Batwing, plus the Batmobile, plus that Batcycle. I think that would have been a little bit more exciting a package, and that's essentially what we're getting here. And you know, now that we just laid that out bare, yeah, that's way more exciting to me. I'm way more tempted by this than I ever was by the Engine of Vengeance HasLab. This is more like it, guys. 250 smackaroos for the Batwing, and then $60 for the Batmobile, and finally $30 for the Batcycle. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Like to Disconnect says, I bought the Batwing, Batmobile, and Keaton for under $350, including shipping. That's insane. That's amazing, bro. You know what? I'm here for it. I can't believe the deals that we're getting from this sort of thing. Way more detailed than the Charger was. Yeah, like, this is not skimping on detail either. I mean, look all over this thing. This isn't a lazy piece of plastic. There's lots of detailing on the... It looks all worn on the surface of it. You get over here, you see all the little plates and all the little details of all the steel and plastic and everything. And, yeah, there's lots of lines on it. And you go over here. It looks like it's very worn in. It looks like Michael Keaton's Batman has been using this for a while, and he's finally breaking it out of storage. And what happens if we go over here and take a look? Why, there's our boy Michael Keaton in the cockpit. I mean, are we surprised there? Oh, that looks so cool. Here, let's zoom in on him just to get a better look. There's Michael Keaton just whispering, I'm Batman. Yes you are, Mike. And you always will be to me. Ah, that looks so cool, guys. Oh. You know what? The one thing I will say, it's a shame it doesn't come with an action figure. If this came with, like, Michael Keaton... Oh boy, that would really like seal the deal for me, I think. But, I mean, not that it isn't already very tempting to begin with. I mean, come on, it's so awesome. Alright, let's see the underside of this thing. Is it going to show it? Oh, wait. I think we get to see the landing gear over there. Okay, there's the landing gear, guys. Right back there. That's what it looks like. Okay, I see it now. And there's some little turrets over there. Wow, he still got the turrets on this thing like he did in the original Batman movie. You know that part where he was shooting up Joker, or at least trying to? Amazing. Hopefully this Batmobile can survive one revolver shot from the Joker. Yes, I concur. Hopefully his Batwing can. I don't know where Joker got a weapon like that, but truly is impressive, and truly it's impressive that he could fit it all the way down there. Figure Motion says, I bet there's people out there saying this car doesn't have lights or effects or a figure. That's why it's $290 cheaper. Yeah, probably. I mean, you don't add a bunch of different things, then yeah, it's probably going to be a lot cheaper. But I don't know, like $290 cheaper? I mean, that's a bit of a stretch. I would say that if you added an action figure, which, honestly, the action figure doesn't cost that much. They're overpriced in the action figures by a lot. And then the lights that they put in those things, I mean, the lights are not that hard to put in either. It's the Toy Biz thing that they used to do all the time. It's one of those things they used to do all the time back in the 90s. Lights are not that big of a deal on a toy. Hope it's not £250 in the UK. I have no idea how much it will cost in the UK. You're going to have to go to the website in your country and check that out, my friend. But, it'll probably... You know, the pound is worth more than the dollar, so it might cost... Well, there's shipping and everything. It'll probably come out to be about comparable, if I'm being totally honest about that. Oh, yes, I forgot everyone. The same thing we did last week applies. Anyone super chats $20, I will, well, super chats totaling $20. If we get super chats totaling $20 today, it doesn't have to all be from one person. I will chug this entire bad boy like I did last week. Because I know that you guys enjoy that sort of thing, and I know you were all so impressed. Guys, you guys were kind of afraid for me last week, but I'm telling you, I've had practice chugging this bad boy down. It's nothing to me. Anyway, if we get super chats totaling $20 today, I will go ahead and upturn, and I will get hydrated, my friends. Just a reminder, because I wanted to tell you guys. I know you had fun with it last week, and I had fun too. Man, Honor Guard really called my bluff last week. Wet t-shirt contest? Nah, I'm not gonna get myself wet. I'm a pro. I can drink that water no problem, bro. Stephanie knows it. Definitely knows it the most. You've seen me drink that water just about every day. Yeah, Kelly, I agree wholeheartedly. Those people really gotta touch grass and just get a reality check if they think LEDs cost that much, because they really don't. Lights on toys have been commonplace for years and years and years. It used to be really, really, really commonplace until, God, I don't know when they finally dropped off the face of the earth. Probably around the same time Hasbro got the Marvel Legends toys. Hey, toilet seat, how you doing? Throw some green food coloring into, excuse me, throw some green food coloring into the jug, Keeper. I don't have any, I'm sorry, otherwise I might think about it, Jay. Well, you know what, that might be something for next time. Big Emotion says you could get LEDs at the dollar store, and you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You could literally get them at the dollar store and do whatever you want with them. They're not expensive. Like, the hardest part is just engineering them, and even then, you know, like I say, it's been commonplace on toys for years, so I don't know why people would get really, really impressed by LEDs. I don't know. Sometimes people just... I think it just might have something to do with impulse control or something. But anyway, the Batwing is awesome. It's 250 smackaroos, guys. And, oh, he's got a YouTube video on it? Well, this might be the first time I get something from the McFarlane store. I haven't decided yet, everyone. But I am extremely tempted. Oh, that's so cool, and it's so, so huge. Well, now that we've been talking about getting all these vehicles all together, guys, I think that we should probably take a look at the other vehicles that we're getting from this wave. And what vehicles are we getting from this wave? Well, we already mentioned them earlier. $35 wingspan. I really cannot get over that. Well, we're already here. Let's take a look at the Batcycle, which, of course, is something that Ben Affleck's Batman drives throughout the course of the movie. And let's go ahead and take a quick look at his Vimeo over here, get it rotating on that Lazy Susan, and see what it looks like. You know what? This is a really nice vehicle too, guys. Kind of looks like, you know, a couple of donuts on it, but and not gonna lie, I'm getting a little hungry looking at it. But still, really cool piece of merchandise, guys. He says, toilet seat, the Batwing will fit a 7-inch figure. Well, it's made by, excuse me, toilet seat. It's made by McFarlane Toys, so yes, it will absolutely fit a 7-inch figure. It's made with 7-inch in mind. D says if you have a Dremel, you could buy some hobby lights and put in a power source in any vehicle for under $20 and make it look awesome. Yeah, if that's your bag and you're into customizing like that, yeah, it's probably not that hard if you do it on a regular basis. So, you know, like I say, you know, there's not really much reason to be all that impressed by LEDs. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, if I actually got the Batwing, guys, I would probably have to wall mount it someplace, because I don't really have any place else to put it. Like, it's 35 inches wide. Where am I going to put it? I don't even know. I got so many toys to begin with. Oh, I know, Jay. Oh, you know what, guys? It's been killing me. I have been on a diet for like 3 months now, trying to lose weight, and I've lost like 30 pounds now. And I still got like 30 more I gotta lose, but I'm in a much better place health-wise than I was. But I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I get a little hungry. Sometimes I get a little hungry. Make sure you put in a stud. Yes, absolutely, Kelly. Don't worry. If I do get the Batwing, I will remember to do that. Ah, oh, Braden, you're eating pizza. You just gotta taunt me like that. Why you gotta be like that, Braden? Braden over here. Oh, by the way, SK, I'm eating pizza. I want some pizza. I haven't had pizza in like 3 months. Anyway, your phone died right before the stream. It's all good, bro. It's all good. You're here now, that's what matters. But yeah, guys, what do you think of this Bat bike? This looks kind of cool, right? I kind of love this. I mean, I don't really love the Affleck Batman action figure quite so much, but the bike doesn't look bad at all. Just heard of the Punch 15 code, but McFarlane Toy Store 10 has been around since forever. Really? Has it? You know what? I've probably read it before and I just forgot about it. Collect a disconnect. What can I say? Alright, let's read some of the details on this. It's designed with rotating wheels so it can move, and okay, so that's about all it's got. Well, in that case, can we just take a look and see what Batman looks like maybe up close? Ah, you know what? Looking good. There's some of the details on. Let's go ahead and zoom up close. Oh god, there's some wear on this one too. You know what? They're really going out of their way at McFarlane Toys to put some wear and tear on these vehicles. That's what it looks like up close, guys. Okay, this one has a turret on it too. Well, Batman in this universe really likes his guns, doesn't he? Whew! Although, you know, Affleck Batman is probably a little bit more non-lethal than Michael Keaton's Batman is. Oh, yeah, the bike is pretty sweet, guys. Oh, look at that texture. Oh, man, I can't believe we're getting all this for just under the price of the Engine of Vengeance. Man, this is pretty much what everyone wanted for an Engines of Vengeance HasLab. That Batcycle is perfect for Blade. Yeah, if you want to stick your Blade, or yeah, your Blade action figure on this bike, you might be able to do it. Now, once again, keep in mind that these are made with 7" in mind, so I don't know if you'll be able to, but you might be able to fit them on. Oh yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. How much is the Batcycle? Well, let's take a quick look at the Batcycle. How much is it? I believe it's $30. Yes, it is $30. The Batcycle is $30, guys. It ships out in April. All this stuff is coming out very, very soon. So if you are interested in any of this Flash stuff, you do not want to sleep on it, especially Michael Keaton, because Michael Keaton is going fast. All the Michael Keaton Batman-related stuff is going fast. The vehicles, I'm not sure about. Well, the Batmobile definitely is going fast, too, so don't sleep on that if you're interested. Toilet Seat says, I'm gonna wait till McFarlane makes a comic book Batmobile. Respect. Can't be mad about that. Eddie Russell says, Arkham Knight Scarecrow, Arkham City Bath. What about it, my friend? Braden says, happy to say my Arkham City Riddler and Dark Knight Two-Face came on Wednesday. Very happy with them. Absolutely amazing. I'm glad you're happy with them, Braden. And I hope that, well, you know, I had mixed feelings about the Dark Knight Two-Face, but if you like him and you're happy with him, then good. I've been hearing a lot of mixed reactions to the Dark Knight line. I hear that there's some QC issues going around. Like, people are talking about joints popping out and stuff. And I don't know if that's true across the board, but I'm probably going to get them eventually. Obviously, I don't get the toys as quickly as everyone else, so if I do run into it, I will let you guys know. A lot of people are getting this. I don't know if everyone is getting the Batcycle, and I don't know if everyone is getting the Batwing toilet seat, but definitely all these together creates a very enticing package, I think. Yes, that would have been the perfect HasLab. If Hasbro had the DC license and they did something like this, I think it would have sold pretty quickly, because the Batwing plus the Batcycle plus the Batmobile from the Flash are just so cool. I love what they're doing with the Batcycle, even though I'm not like a big Ben Affleck Batman fan. Well, I like Ben Affleck's Batman alright, I just think that he didn't have great material to work with. And also, the action figure is really not all it's cracked. Well, it's not as good as it could be, we'll just put it that way. Do we want to look at this from any other angles, or have we seen enough? I don't know, guys. Oh, your Two-Face had a tiny bit of paint flaking? Okay, well, you know, that's kind of normal in a DC Multiverse if it's at the wrist joint. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I say, I have to see it for myself and make some judgments from there. Wait, we gotta just stay over on this page. We don't want to scroll down. And let's look at the last vehicle that has been revealed from all this, guys. Probably what most people would consider the crown jewel, even though the Batwing, technically, you know, it's kind of a beast. But here we have the Keaton Batmobile. And let's take a look at what it has to offer. And let's watch this video, guys, or this little, yeah, it's just a 15-second short that they put up on Vimeo. There it is. the Batmobile from 1989, redesigned for the Flash in all of its glory. It has a cockpit that slides forward, and that's actually really nice, because you guys remember on all those Batmobiles of old how the cockpit just raised up. This one slides forward. Oh my goodness. Select to Disconnect says that the Affleck Batcycle is based on a real-life concept motorcycle. Oh, that's so cool, dude. I love the attention to detail on all this stuff. He says that Hasbro never learns. They only view things through a lens of profit from excessive greed. Well, I won't disagree with you from there. Now, here's the thing. Like the CEOs at Hasbro definitely are like that. I think that the people working in the brands are not like the problem or anything, because the people who work on Marvel Legends and stuff and all the other brands at Hasbro, they're fine. I mean, they're just doing their jobs, and they're doing the best they can with what they have to work with, I think. Yeah, I know. Todd on Vimeo wondering why no one is engaging with him on his MySpace post. Dude, that's what I was saying earlier. Who even posts on Vimeo anymore? What? Vimeo? Why Vimeo? Why wouldn't he just embed like a YouTube video, man? I don't know. Well, anyway, let's move on and take a look at some pictures for this bad boy. Oh, there it is, head on. The Batmobile, everyone. Todd is old school. Yeah, Todd, I think... Here's the thing about Todd. Like, I think he kind of doesn't really pay that much attention to what's going on. Like, he's always late to hop on trends and stuff, I think. And that's why he hopped on NFTs long after they already were dead and buried. Like, way to have the McFarlane digital collection stuff long after NFTs had cratered. NFTs. I don't even know why he's bothering with NFTs. No one wants them anymore, bro. NFTs were a total scam, everyone knew it, and then the market just collapsed. And then what does he do, like months after it collapses? Oh, by the way, everyone, time for some cool new McFarlane Toy Store digital collectibles. And, well, now you have your digital collection, and does anyone care? Does anyone actually collect that trash? Does anyone care about NFTs? I don't know anyone that cares about NFTs. I hear NFTs and my first thought is, no effing thanks. Hey, Miguel, how you doing? Yeah, Boomer Todd over here trying to figure out how social media works. Okay, so here's the other thing like Toilet Seat. McFarlane Toys posted a video on their YouTube channel a while back, and they called it a short, but they didn't realize that you can't post a short that is over a minute long, and they very obviously wanted it to be a short. And I felt bad for them because it was just such a boomer moment. So I posted on their video, just a piece of advice, guys. If you want to post a short on YouTube, you have to make sure the video is under a minute long. Because it was like 1:08 or something. And yeah, I just gracefully let them know, and I think that Bane video that was like 1:08 is still up. Made a small fortune on NFTs. What, did you right-click save as? God, I hope not, D. If he does that, I think I might have to put McFarlane Toys back on the shelf for a little bit and forget about him. Braden, I don't even know. It's just dudes who collect, like, it's just like guys who collect pictures of toys. Pictures of toys. That's it. Here's the thing, like, the more you learn about NFTs, the dumber it sounds. And if it doesn't make sense after you learn about them, then you understand them completely. Thank you, Miffed. I needed that, bro.
Find him! Save Martha! Why did you say that name?
Martha.
Miff, thank you so much for that super chat, bro. We are $5 toward our $20 goal of getting me to chug This bad boy right here. So $15 more to do it, friendos. Yeah, $15 in super chats will do it. Why? R.I.P. headphone users. And thank you, Mift. I appreciate it, bro. That really means a lot to me. God help us all. The Marthas have finally begun. Kelly says, even if I got is the car, I'd be crazy happy. And I don't blame you, because look at this thing. This is sick. Alright. Oh, actually, it doesn't just slide forward, it also raises. Okay, so it's got like one of these hinges in here that is multi-purpose. That is so cool. What, there was a goal? You just wanted to see the clip. Yeah, if I get $20 in super chats total, I will chug this bad boy just like I did last week, Mift. I'm going to make it an ongoing thing because you guys enjoyed it so much last week. And also, I've been training for this for months. That's right, Keever is Keevin. It's time to Keeve, guys. And if you want to see Keever Keeve, then Keeve them super chats. That didn't make any sense. Our boy Gavin, over on the Discord, wanted like a shirt that said something to the effect of "Keep on Keevin" or something. He wanted a shirt and a mug, and now I'm trying to come up with a design for that sort of thing that'll work. And I'm just brainstorming at this point. But if anyone has any ideas, you know, throw them at me, and I'll see what I can manage. Todd puts all this out. Yeah, exactly, D. There's no stretch goals here. There's no nonsense. It's just, okay, guys, we got some cool new DC Multiverse stuff. It's coming up for pre-order right now. If you want to get it, it's like $10 less than a HasLab. It's a pretty good deal, I think. I know you guys were real bummed out by the HasLab. Don't worry about it, because you're going to be able to get all this. There's no funny business either. No action figures included. Just Batmobile, Batwing, and the Batcycle. Get all that for $340. And you plop your money down, you're going to get some cool stuff. All right, go buy it. I'll see you later. No, you didn't miss the action figures yet, Braden. I think I did a pretty good I think I did a pretty good Todd impression right there. I think that was pretty much exact for one of his spots. Two-way hinge for the cockpit. Yeah, it's legit, Kill. It's right there in the picture. Like, it can slide forward and it can lift up. That's so cool. I can't believe they thought of that. On a $60 toy, too. Well, it does now, Mel, after living in Arizona for time and time again. Todd's been living in Arizona for years, man. McFarlane Toys is based in Arizona. If you listen to Todd, he's picked up a little bit of twang in his voice, despite being Canadian. Well, what can I say, D? It's not a perfect impression. Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. I'll be sure to study my Todd McFarlane footage next time before I do the impression. I gotta... Didn't realize I was starring in a Todd McFarlane biopic. Look to Disconnect says, I have space cleared out for the Batmobile and Batwing. Oh, baby. I don't blame you. It's all about the 80s. Oh my god, I know, D. Well, if you think Todd McFarlane, well, I don't know what Todd McFarlane did in the 80s. I'm not going to say anymore. Oh, there's our boy in the Batmobile. Oh, yeah! Oh, god, that looks cool. Oh my god, yes. I'll zoom out just a sec. Come on. Yeah. All right, there it is. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at that. All those details. Oh, man. That little texture up there. It's so cool. Oh, baby. Can we see inside, like, the cockpit? I hope we have another picture that we can look inside this a little bit. There's the little guns right there that we saw in the Batman movies. You know what this feels like? A little bit like Batman Returns, doesn't it? The suit as well as the Batmobile. Well, I guess that would make sense. It feels like they're kind of picking up right where Batman Returns left off. Let's see, Jay says, no collector would ever have to answer, why do you have a B-Mobile? Can you say the same about the Charger? You know? Yeah, I mean, This, to me, feels like a better deal than the Charger was. This feels like for $340, we're getting a lot more bang for our dollar. Like 3 vehicles, that is insane to me. Now think about that. Like with the Engine of Vengeance, you were getting, hey, Honor Guard, how you doing, dude? Good to see you, bro. Good to see all these people in chat. I hope that everyone's doing well today. If you picked up anything over the past week, let us know. Let us know all about it, guys, because we would love to hear about it. D. You know what? I want to see a Vicky Vale action figure. I would not be mad about that. Like, if Todd puts out an entire wave of Batman 1989 action figures, I'm there for it. As far as I'm aware, though, the major hurdle for something like that is Jack Nicholson. Because the rights to him, according to NECA, are substantial. So, it's doable, but also, you know, it's going to cost a small fortune to get the rights for Jack Nicholson's likeness. The funny thing is that even though they didn't really use Jack Nicholson's likeness for the action figures back in 89 and 90, it didn't really matter because Jack Nicholson still got a cut of the merchandise. So no matter how you sliced it, Jack got a cut of the money. He just charged a little bit extra for you to make an action figure out of him. Hey, Dean, how you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Hope life is treating you well over there. We're just looking at some cool new Flash stuff, and we're just miring a little bit of Michael Keaton sitting in this cockpit. This is the Batmobile on sale for $60, or $340 altogether. Before shipping and taxes and all that, you get the Batwing, you get the Batmobile, you get the Batcycle. It's mind-blowing to think that that is what you're getting for all that money, dude. And right now we're comparing this to what it costs for the Engine of Vengeance HasLab, guys. And just, I'm blown away by the deal that we're getting here. This feels like, I feel like we're getting a decent amount for our money, and it feels good. Jack wants half the year's profits for his likeness. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that's, honestly, it's probably not too far off there, D. That's Jack Nicholson for you. Well, Jay, you know what? I'm not sure where that would fit in the DC Multiverse line, but you know what? If they made a Mr. Mom action figure, I might think about it. Does it come with the Goblin Queen if you pre-order? No, unfortunately. It comes with, well, actually, they don't include it in the extras. There's none of that early bird special nonsense on this, because this isn't a crowdfunding project. Although the Batwing is a McFarlane Toy Store exclusive. So if you want the Batwing, you gotta go on McFarlane Toy Store. And for all of our new arrivals, we've currently got $5 in super chats. If we reach 20, I will chug this water, just like I did last week. A promise is a promise, everyone. We're gonna make this a recurring thing. Honor Guard says, I did pick up some items this week. McFarlane J. Garrick. Oh, congratulations, dude. That one looked really good. Was it the standard one or was it the platinum one? Because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the platinum one. And I like the way that they're doing the platinum figures now, because I really didn't like the old platinum figures where they were just all gray and stuff, and it was really dull. The new platinum figures are so much better. Loving it. You got Con L. Nice, dude. Oh, congratulations on that. Kingdom Come Batman is one that I really liked. A lot of people didn't like that one, I read. Well, a lot of the other toy YouTubers didn't like it because it didn't have an accurate jetpack. Which, you know, I guess it's a fair cop, but I still kind of like the action figure. And then you got the Lego Lord of the Rings set. Nice, man. Nice. See here. Congratulations again, Honor Guard. That's such a cool pickup, man. Yeah, for all you guys who just arriving right now, let me show you what I picked up. I got Gorilla Grodd from Page Punchers. And this is one that I've been wanting for a while. This is like the only Flash Page Puncher that I wanted. And I'm so happy that I got him because he's so cool up close and personal. I love this version of Gorilla Grodd, guys. I love it. I love it. I love it. Like, I don't know. I just finally had a chance to get him, and now I'm so happy right now. Can't wait to review him. I know my review's been coming a little bit slow. That's just the nature of the beast when you edit all your videos yourself. I might, what I might do is I might focus on making some more shorts real soon, after I make a couple of videos that I've been meaning to make. What I should probably do is I should probably just let, like, the streams that we do... I should probably just let the streams that we do take the place of some of the videos that I make occasionally. Unregard says, I keep coming back to Grodd. You'll eventually get him. Glad he didn't sell it like Bane. Yeah, I gotta say, he looks really cool in real life, Unregard. So I'm gonna take him out of the package eventually and review him, and I hope that I am not disappointed. But if there's one you're gonna get, I think it's Grodd from that wave, because all the others didn't really do it for me, to be honest. D asks, have you noticed that so far, the last 3 waves of McFarlane figures have been selling out quickly? He's off to a heck of a start this year, and you're not wrong, dude. Like, I keep telling people that DC Multiverse is actually really popular. And I keep telling people that DC and Warner Brothers are really happy with Todd's performance. They are, like, he's performing much better than Mattel did with the line. So, he's not losing the license anytime soon. As far as Warner Brothers and DC are concerned, Todd is killing it. Braden says, I actually liked Val Kilmer's Batman movie with the Jim Carrey Riddler. Let's see here. More than Michael Keaton's, actually. Won't apologize. You know what? Here's the thing, Braden. Bob Kane actually liked Val Kilmer too. So if you like his Batman, then that's your right. Because, hey, you're really gonna tell the creator of Batman that he's wrong? Ed Celeste, did you get Mr. Freeze Platinum? I did not. McFarlane put it on sale today. Sold out. Sold out? Oh, goodness me. I did not get him. I really wasn't interested in that Platinum Mr. Freeze because I just didn't think he was... I didn't like the design all that well, so that's why I didn't get him. That's it. Toilet Seat says, asks, are you going to get Cal back? I am planning on it because, I am planning on getting a few of the Mega figures. I'm planning on getting Mongol at some point. Frankenstein, not sure about. Titan Joker, not sure about. I'm planning on getting that one. Planning on getting Killer Croc. Planning on getting Calabac. Planning on getting Mongol. And, oh yeah, Necron 2 is one that I would really like to get, because I think all of those are, like, my favorite Mega figures recently. Some of the other ones, like Atom Smasher and Sabak, all the Black Adam stuff, I have, The Rock as Black Adam, but I don't really think I need more than that, to be honest. Oh, yeah, Lance Reddick passed away, guys. Apparently he just passed away from natural causes or something. That's so weird. I wonder what happened to him. They said natural causes, but I don't know. He wasn't that old. He was only 60. But, you know, I guess not everyone gets to get old, unfortunately. That's too bad. Too bad, yeah. Great actor. Has anyone seen Shazam? Wait, is Shazam out in theaters? I have not seen it. I don't watch movies until they come to streaming. So if something has come to streaming, or something has come to theaters, I haven't seen it yet. I just don't go to movie theaters anymore, to be honest, guys. Oh, does it release today, Figure Motion? Okay. So, yeah, I haven't seen it. I mean, I've been way too busy preparing for the stream today, you know? Guys, I am so busy all the time, so a lot of times I miss things. Oh, honor God, you got your shipping notice for Calabac and the Mezco Superman. I saw that, bro. Is that like the Christopher Reeve one? It is Christopher Reeve, right? Oh, dude, or is it like a different one? Oh, yeah, I bet it's been an expensive week, especially with Calabac and Mezco on your table. Dude. Yeah, you better be real nice to your wife after that. Woo! You know what? You know what? It is better to beg forgiveness than to ask permission. I will just say that. Or, yeah, you know what? I'm going to stick by that. Definitely, my friends. Alright, let's take another look at this Batmobile over here and move on a little bit, I'd say. Take a look at some more pictures, friendos. Here. Ooh, let's take a look at how long. Oh my god, look at this. It's 22 inches? Is it really? It's 22 inches? Wow, I didn't realize it was that long. Ah, okay. Yeah, this vehicle's kind of huge too, guys. 22 inches, good lord. Oh, wow. Here, let's zoom in a little bit. Oh, classic comic inspired. Okay, well, you know what? That is still really, really cool. I love that. You know what? We need more classic comic inspired stuff for sure on our guard. I love me some comic book toys. I don't really like MCU toys, but I am really into these DC movie toys. Sure, it's long, but can it fit a Doomhead? Jay over here asking the important questions. Bro. It's even longer than the Charger. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, Kelly. Like, this... I don't remember how long the Charger was. Does anyone remember how long that vehicle was? Because it seems like... Well, since these are built for 7-inch action figures, I think that we're getting a lot more plastic on these. On our guard. I like how they put 22 inches at below waist level. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Todd's gonna... Look, yeah, that's Todd! Come on, that's Todd! That's Todd. Okay, the Engine of Vengeance was 18 inches, Jay and Kelly say. And I believe them. So we've got double confirmation over there. Okay, so it's 4 inches longer than the Engine of Vengeance. That is amazing. Does it though, Dean? Do we need to really accommodate the Doomhead? I mean, I'm not a toy designer, but I'm not sure that everything needs to be built to accommodate a paperweight. Guys, are we all in agreement here that this is Toddy Mac? The Todd father? McFarlane? You can just sense Todd over here saying, "Hey guys, Todd McFarlane here with some cool new DC Multiverse stuff. Yeah, you scroll down a little bit, you're gonna find something really cool that you're not gonna be able to resist. And look at that, it's a big old Batmobile. One of the biggest toys I've ever made. It's gonna be released in stores, it's gonna be pretty cheap. It's gonna be 22 inches long, so it's beating out that Engine of Vengeance that you guys were gonna buy by like 4 inches. And it comes with a cockpit that slides forward, moves up. It's also, you can fit your Batman action figures or your Flash action figures in there if you want. Also, it just looks cool. $60. Go buy it now. It's up for pre-order right now. Surprise. Not even giving you time to wait. Hope you got money. You know what? I gotta start making you guys like super chat for Todd impressions. I'm just giving them away for free. Gavin, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I saw that Lance Reddick passed away. I'm really sorry that he passed away. Man, he was a great actor. Really unfortunate. Yeah, I agree, Braden. The hairstyle and face shape, that's Todd McFarlane. Let's not act like it isn't. I wonder if Todd McFarlane's ever seen my impression of him. I wonder if it makes him mad. I hope not. It's all done in good humor. That PR number work? I don't know, I didn't call it. Haven't had a chance to do anything with it. D says I was gonna ask where Keeper went. Close my eyes and all I know is Todd took over the show. Oh, I'm sorry. I transported you to another place with my... Oh, he really was, Kelly. I wonder if he had a chance to finish the new John Wick movie. Alright, so this is what it looks like from the back, guys. Those look like they do something. Wonder what they do. They look like buttons or something. Well, there's the trunk of the thing. Didn't the trunk on the old Batmobile used to... Didn't the trunk on the old Batmobile used to open up? I feel like it has, or it did. What's this thing come with, anyway? Let's scroll down and find out. Batmobile canopy slides open for cockpit access. Alright, so that's really the only action feature on this thing. Okay, I stand corrected. I guess that's the only thing this one does. On the Toy Biz one it opened. Oh, that's right. God, I forgot all about that. I had a Batmobile like that a while ago. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Well, anyway, guys, you don't want to sleep on the Batmobile if you're interested in it, because the Batmobile is going fast. People are buying the Batmobile up. What? Wait, is that... Oh, that's a video. My bad. Okay, we've gotten a good look at this thing. Here, let's look at this picture. Okay, there's the Batmobile from the side. Maybe those buttons release lock the wings back in. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe. Figure Motion says, this week I got a 2.5-inch Goomba for my Mario movie figures. Not much, but everything counts. It definitely does, Figure Motion, and if you're into Super Mario, then that's definitely a nice pickup for you, my friend. And I don't blame you for being a little bit excited. You know what? I kind of like all those Jakks Pacific Mario toys. They look like they're really quality stuff. I don't have any of them, but I do think they're very interesting, and I'm not gonna lie, they're a little bit tempting because I'm such a video gamer. I'm such a gamer that I don't know, seeing toys made of these classic properties like this, Mario and Sonic. Part of me says to myself, you know what? I would kind of like to have these. Thanks for them penguins there, Stephanie. I appreciate it. He says he's going to sand that Batmobile down and coat it with some matte black and some gunmetal gray dry brushing on the edges to simulate slight damage, dirty up the wheels with some paint. What's this thing look like real close up, though? Oh, I'm always curious what it looks like close up. Okay, there's the details close up, guys. Let's just scroll slowly side to side here. We can get ourselves a good look at the Batmobile. Gavin over here says, eventually I'd like to get it and put it on the bottom of my 89 shelf. I don't blame you. So, I mean, this is nuts. Oh, look at those details in the wheels. That is cool. Yeah. Lots of nice textures on this one, guys. Lots of attention to detail. Oh, look at that. There's a little, like, vent over there that you can feel just by looking at it. Oh, yeah. The machinery over there, the details on the side. Oh, God, I'm really feeling this. I want to see if there's a picture where we can look in the cockpit. Maybe I do, Gavin. What about it? Figure Motion says they also made Zelda and Metroid. Oh, dude. Oh, my goodness. Dude, D, why does Target have this one for $70? It's supposed to be $60. Is Target trying to get price gouge or something? I don't know. Let's go to the McFarlane toy store and find out how much it's actually supposed to be. How expensive? It's supposed to be $60. Target is price gouging if they're selling it for $70, guys. Yeah, it's only supposed to be $60 because Target. Well, that's lame. That is so lame. They're charging $10 more. No, it's supposed to be $60. If they're charging you more than that, they're ripping you off, guys. Honor Guard says, I picked up the new Breath of the Wild Zelda and Link figures by Jakks. They're well sculpted, painted, articulated, and were $13. $13 for that. That is amazing, bro. $13? You kidding me? Oh, that really is tempting. That's a good deal for a good quality product. Oh, man. Well, now I'm going to have to rethink my entire channel. Kelly says, here we are, same place as before. Anything Hasbro released this year is ho-hum, and Todd hits another home run. I mean, if all goes according to plan, then yeah, all this Batman vehicle stuff from The Flash is a total home run. And I think that this is probably going to do way better than the Black Adam stuff did. Now, Todd went pretty hard on Black Adam because I think we all thought that Black Adam was going to do really well. You're going to watch my Bane Build-A-Figure review? Yeah, I'm going to try to get around to that pretty soon, I hope. I don't have any of the new Dark Knight Trilogy wave, though. Or if you want to, are you talking about, like, the Bane Build-A-Figure review that I did, like, I don't know, a couple of years ago? Year and a half? Something like that. It's sold out there anyhow. Dude, it's sold out at Target for real? Who's buying the Batmobile from Target? Once you know what the price actually is, why would you want to buy it from Target anymore, you know? $20 shipping. Oh, God. $20 shipping and $12 tax. That hurts. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Braden hasn't seen Black Adam. Well, I don't know that you're necessarily missing a lot. It was a fun movie, I'll put it that way. It was not the worst movie I've ever seen. Hey, ZR, how you doing? You hope they make a Dick Grayson Batman. Well, who knows? Maybe they will. I don't know what, I have no idea what their plans are, but if it's got Batman attached, they probably have their eye on it in some way, shape, or form. Jay says, I have to agree with Kelly, it's not only McFarlane, but Marvel Select is also surpassing Hasbro in quality releases as well. Yeah, Marvel Select has been really, really good recently. They've had a couple of duds, but some of the stuff that they've been releasing has been very, very good. Batmobiles on eBay for 200 plus? Dude. I hope... God, don't be paying scalper prices, guys. It's not worth it. There's gonna be more Batmobiles, and if these guys think they're gonna get $200 for a Batmobile, they're out of their minds. There's just gonna... The way these Batmobiles are moving, there's gonna be a lot more of them. Because Michael Keaton as Batman, all the Michael Keaton Batman stuff is hot. It is hot right now. It's one of McFarlane's hottest toys, I think. Do we need to see any more Batmobile stuff? There's the stores where we see the Batmobile being sold. Yeah, all across the internet, pretty much. It's a general release, thank goodness. I think we've seen enough of the Batmobile. Let's go ahead and move on to some action figures, soulmates. And which action figure should we look at first? Well, I guess we might as well look at Michael Keaton first. So here's one of the ones that got revealed. And this one is an interesting one. There's what Michael Keaton's Batman looks like up close. Coffee and Shame, welcome to the chat. It's good to see you. Hope that life is treating you good. Batman. We all know it's about Michael Keaton's Batman. And here he is, guys. Michael Keaton's Batman. Now, I guess the real question here is... do you guys like Michael Keaton's Batman? I think that the masked one looks pretty okay. I don't have a problem with it. But also something very curious about this one is that this Batman, in fact, all the Batman action figures, they now have cloth capes. Now, I want you guys to chew on that for a second. Cloth capes for $20 action figures. These are $20 retail, guys. These aren't the new $23 price tag. For whatever reason, they are $20 and they come with cloth capes. Cloth capes. How? How is this happening? What does McFarlane just have something to prove right now? Like, I am shocked that we're seeing cloth capes. Cloth capes. I can't stop repeating that because it's so insane to me that we're seeing cloth capes on these action figures in 2023. Well, no, they don't have bendy wires in them, Braden. They're $20 action figures, bro. So, if you go in expecting bendy wires, you are going to be disappointed. But look at what we're getting for $20 on this one. We are getting a pair of extra hands. We are getting a grappling gun. We are getting a batarang. We are getting a cloth cape. We're actually getting a decent amount of stuff with our purchase for $20. He says that some Hasbro shill is saying somewhere, like, yeah, that there's always someone who's naysaying McFarlane toys, bad-mouthing them, and to be fair, McFarlane does get a fair share of criticism here, and there will be some criticism today while we talk about these Flash releases, guys. So, but this Batman release, I think, is one of the best action figures in the bunch. Here's another close-up of the Michael Keaton Batman action figure head. I think this one is okay. I like this one. Will there be a plastic tie speared through the cape to hold it down? That I don't know. Actually, we might be able to get a view of that if we look in the package. Alright, so if we look at all these different pictures, by the way, while we're scrolling through here, we can see that the cape is obviously very posable. They're holding the cape out right here. That's a cloth cape, guys, through and through. Cloth cape back there. This is exciting. This is one of the most exciting releases I think I have seen in recent memory. Alright, so let's zoom in here and see if we can make sense of this. I don't see a plastic tie going through the cape. So I don't think it's going to have one, but also not totally sure. I don't think they really need to do it because they already have like this plastic wrapped around his chest. So I think that you're going to be okay. Now you're worried. I think you're going to be okay. There's no point in it because they've already got the little band around his chest. What would be the point of putting it through the cape, you know? They might as well put wires in the cape. I mean, it's a $20 action figure, dude. They're not going to put wires in the cape at a $20 price tag. Like, that's boutique action figure stuff. This is retail. The plastic cape, though annoying for posing, would probably be better. No, it wouldn't. It'd just be too heavy. Plastic capes are the absolute worst because they're always, almost always on action figures, they're way too heavy. The cloth cape, for all of Year 2 Batman's flaws, the cloth cape was a godsend because it was so much lighter than a plastic cape is. And it made him easier to work with than he would have been otherwise. So the fact that they're doubling down on cloth capes finally and doing this is the action figure to get from this wave, guys. This one is one that you should really consider getting if you're not going to consider any others at all. Because this rules. This Batman is the stuff. Now, the only thing weird about this one is that it's got some, like, weathering on his boots down here. Why they did that, I can't really say. That's a little bit weird. To have weathering on his boots like that, nowhere else. Maybe it's a reference to the movie in some way. Don't know yet. Yes, Ziara's really calling it here. The Ben Affleck action figure is a little bit weird. A little bit weird. Well, you know, if you want to pose the cape a little bit, you can always put a wire in yourself. I mean, that's pretty much like the option you have at retail prices. Once again, these are... Here, let's go to the McFarlane Toys website and see how much Batman here costs. He costs $20. $20 and he's sold out. So guys, if you want Batman from the Flash, Michael Keaton's Batman, do not sleep on this one. Do not sleep on Michael Keaton's Batman. Do not sleep on the Batmobile. If you want them, get them when you can, guys. Really cool stuff there. So we saw that, and well, we'll look at Ben Affleck's Batman in a minute. But let's take a look at Unmasked Batman. Now, this one is one that I have more mixed feelings about. Because, look at this. This is supposed to be Michael Keaton, everyone. And, I'm not really sure that I buy that as Michael Keaton. This is Michael Keaton is hard to believe because it looks a lot more like Val Kilmer. Ray Liotta, I don't see it. I see more Val Kilmer, guys. That's the Iceman.
Stop right there. I'm in.
Thanks for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Sting, Roxanne. You guys see Sting? You guys are seeing all kinds of things. You can see Michael Keaton in the sculpt. I mean, barely. It's really not a good likeness of him. Like, this one really needed a few more months in the oven, I think. Here, let's see if we can recognize him from another angle. This one kind of looks a little bit more like Michael Keaton. Guys, does Michael Keaton wear a rug in the movie? Because I thought that Michael Keaton was like, I know he's mostly bald now because, you know, he's 70-something years old. So no shade against him for that, but... Did they put a wig on him? Because I thought he was bald in the movie. Hopefully this won't be like Flashpoint Batman. What about Flashpoint Batman? I'm not sure what we're referring to here. Ric Flair. Okay, Tola Cease for seeing Ric Flair. You guys are seeing everything except Michael Keaton. It's funny to see everything that everyone's seeing. He wears a wig in the movie? Okay, that's why he has hair then. Well, maybe he'll look a little bit more like this in the movie, but right now, this is like the angle where I see him looking like Michael Keaton. Also, does he have side eyes? Ah, jeez. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know about this head sculpt, guys. This head sculpt is... I don't know. Well, I'll put it this way. It's... it looks better from some angles than others. Oh, that's Michael Keaton, huh? Alright. Here, let's look at this one again. Does it, Mel? That's interesting. Oh, it was impossible to find the masked version of Flashpoint Batman? Really, what? It was? Why did... Dude, I bought him from Target for like... I bought him from Target at like a discount. Really? It was hard to find him? Wasn't he a Target exclusive? And I showed off Flashpoint Batman, the masked version, to you guys. Like it was no big deal. Make it again. Yeah, I think they should probably make it again. This one just needs a couple of more months in the oven before it's really ready for release, I think. I guess from this angle, I can see a little bit more Michael Keaton. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it'll look better in real life. Fleek says, I think the unmasked Batman has potential to look really good with a better paint job. Yeah, you might be right about that. I don't know. I just think it needs like a little bit more love and care before they put it out. Like, I can kind of see the resemblance to Michael Keaton, and in some angles it actually does look like him, but in other angles, like, this one doesn't really feel like Michael Keaton to me. Yeah, you didn't see the side eyes before? Yeah, the side eyes are there. Yeah, they're there. I mean, they're there. Undeniably, the side eyes are there, so I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know why they're bothering with that business. The masked Flashpoint Batman was like the Ark of the Covenant come to life? Really? Dude, I got him from Target for like standard price. What were you guys doing? So you're telling me that when I showed Flashpoint Batman to you on stream, guys, I was showing you like this super rare toy that like no one had? Side eyes are your fault. Nah, Mickle, it ain't your fault. It just do be like that sometimes, my friend. Oh. Fleek says, I saw Flashpoint Batman stores like once and skipped on it because I was less into DC at that point. I don't blame you, dude. I almost skipped out on Flashpoint Batman, but then I got him because I got him because I don't even know why I got him. I think I got him just because I was getting something else, and I decided, you know what? I'm kind of interested in this. Let's get him too. So I got him, and I had no idea that he was going to become this like really popular toy. Well, now I guess I should do a full-fledged review of him at some point, because if he's that rare and he's that popular, okay, let's do it. Let's see what he looks like from a side profile. Let's see if this still looks like Michael Keaton this way. Okay, that kind of looks like Michael Keaton. So I can see the resemblance in a few areas, guys, and it's just a couple of maybe it's just the angles. Maybe I'm not used to seeing Michael Keaton from various angles like this, and that's why I'm having a hard time with it. Only time they should do side eyes is on a Forrest Whitaker toy. Oh, jeez. Do you see McFarlane doing a Hawkman and Hawkgirl in the future New 52 versions? Do I see him doing Hawkman and Hawkgirl? New 52, maybe toilet seat, because McFarlane typically focuses on DC Rebirth, but sometimes he also does some New 52 stuff. There's not a lot of New 52 stuff that they do, but occasionally, like I say, they do New 52. So I would give it a maybe. I mean, if they're gonna do Booster Gold and Blue Beetle, why wouldn't they do Hawkman and Hawkgirl, right? That just makes sense to me. Well, I'll just say that maybe they'll do it. I don't know if they will or not. But if it's New 52, probably not. They'll probably focus on something that has to do with DC Rebirth. Let's see what he looks like in package. Okay, I can kind of see Michael Keaton on that. Looking a little closer, I guess I can see it. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just the hairstyle. It feels a little bit jarring to me. Yeah, it was just a few select angles where it didn't really feel like Michael Keaton to me. But yeah, I can kind of see Michael Keaton on that. I was ready to tear this one to shreds, but I think I'm going to take it a little easier on this one. Yeah, it's not that bad. Alright, so the one that I really don't like, though, the one I really don't like is going to be, where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, guys, this one is, this one is, here, let's close out all this other stuff and go straight to Ben Affleck's Batman. Take a look at that. What is going on here, everyone? What happened? I guess that's my first question, because there's just a lot wrong with this one. One, the color scheme is all wrong, because Ben Affleck wears a blue and gray color scheme in the movie. Two, what is that head? That doesn't look like Ben Affleck in there. There's a man with no life in his eyes, and I guess that pretty much sums up Ben Affleck starring in Batman. What is this? I mean, I don't even like the way the body looks, because look at what's happening over here. His hips look all weird, dude. Yeah, I know figure motion, it really does. It looks more like it's an animated character or something. It doesn't look like it's human. And this is supposed to be from the movie, guys. Yeah, Gavin, the Justice League Batman looks so much better. What happened, dude? Yeah, look at these hips, guys. I mean, sure, they got the thigh swivel, but dude, come on. This is kind of trash. He's got the cloth cape, he's got the thigh swivel. This one's bad. It's so bad. Color's wrong. Hips look weird. Head sculpt doesn't look anything like Ben Affleck. I mean, yeah, this one is going straight for Quest the Peace. They're not even getting the basics right here. And it's such a shame that I have to tear this one to shreds after looking at Michael Keaton's Batman, because that one was so much better. Come on, man. Alright, well, Braden still wants it. I mean, respect Braden if you still want this one, but God. I don't know, man. If I got this one, I would wait for it to go on sale. I couldn't do it. Full price is just a big old nope from me. Yeah, he's got the thigh swivel so he can sit on the motorcycle. That's why they put thigh swivels on all these Batmans. The only time they ever put a thigh swivel on DC Multiverse is when they want Batman to sit on a motorcycle. Like, for instance, you know, there was the heavy metal Batman, the death metal Batman, that one, with the scythe. You can put him on a motorcycle. And then there was, there was Dark Knight Returns Batman, so you could sit him on his horse. There's this Batman, so now he can sit on, you know, his motorcycle. There's probably been like one other Batman, I think, that has a thigh swivel, but my mind it's escaping my mind right now. Yeah, Gavin, like the horse. Forgot about that for a second. League says I'm gonna have to buy a Flash and a Batman suit and turn into a Batman Returns figure. That's funny, man. Hot take, the DC Multiverse Pattinson looked terrible. Well, you know, I didn't think it was the greatest, but I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't feeling very strongly for it. I thought that the Batman action figures were kind of trash. I mean, the entire line, that entire line had side eyes, man. It was just, it really wasn't very good. It was a bummer. Ah, yes, Braden. Trenchcoat Batman has thigh swivel too. I forgot about that one. I knew I was forgetting one. I couldn't remember what it was, brother. So, thanks for reminding me. I appreciate that. This Batman over here, yeah, I don't know there's all that much more to say about it. I mean, it's not great. I guess we can just take another look at a picture of it. Yeah, that's what it looks like, even more so. I guess it looks marginally better there, but it still does not look like Ben Affleck to me. I'm not feeling it at all. And I don't think that a repaint would help this one. I think that they just needed to scrap it and make it again. What about this one? Does it look anything closer? Oh, it doesn't look anything like Ben Affleck. What happened? Did the rights to Ben Affleck's likeness just run out or something? Like, did they spend so much time getting the rights to Michael Keaton's likeness that they couldn't be bothered with Ben Affleck anymore? Dude. Yeah, exactly. Gavin, you're not wrong. It looks way more like Arkham Knight than it does Ben Affleck. Oh. Jaeger, how you doing, dude? It's good to see you. I hope life is treating you well over there. Good to see you, man. The Riddler figure. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. The Riddler was probably the best of the bunch as far as that wave went. I'm kind of bummed out, guys. Kind of bummed out because I wanted to get the Batman. Like, the Batman wave I thought was going to be pretty good, and then, you know, they put out what they did, and, like, the side eyes, I just couldn't. I couldn't. It looked too silly for me. Yeah, this is an easy pass for me too, Kelly. I get it. Like, if people want to get this one, obviously go nuts, but it doesn't bear any resemblance to Ben Affleck, so there doesn't seem like a lot of point. Yeah, I know. Jaeger, exactly. They nailed him on the Zack Snyder Justice League Batman. But then they put this out, and you look at it and wonder, what happened? Dude, I am not spending $300 on a Hot Toys release. People keep telling me to get a Hot Toys. I'm not buying Hot Toys, dude. Dude, if I make a Hot Toys video, no one's gonna ever watch that. I like to make videos about retail stuff because people, the general population can actually afford that kind of thing. The head is good for a DC animated universe figure. Yeah, it's like not a bad Batman head sculpt, Fleeg, but it's a bad Ben Affleck Batman head sculpt. That's the point we're driving across here. Like, if you were just making some random comic book Batman, yeah, okay, it looks pretty fine. Like, you tell me this is from a cartoon, I'll say, all right, fine. Which cartoon? Or, If you say it's from the comics or he's based on a comic book version, I'll go, oh, okay, yeah, he looks cool. That looks okay. But it's supposed to be Ben Affleck, and it is not. And there's just no getting around it. There's no mental gymnastics that can maneuver you around that fact. I mean, yeah, obviously it's begging for a repaint. Begging for just like a full new head sculpt as well as a repaint. Like, there's just so much work to do on this one that it's really not worth your time, guys. I would just skip it if I were you. Yeah. Not the right color, doesn't look like Ben Affleck, just a total waste. Waste of plastic, waste of time, total disappointment, guys. C'est la vie. Well, we talked about all the Batman stuff. Oh, should we look at the playing card? Okay, I guess I forgot to look at the playing card. Alright, let's look at the playing card before we move on, and then things. Okay, so that's what he looks like. That's what they made him look like. They made him look like a comic book drawing. That ain't from the movie. What's this? Oh, you want ads? You want ads? I can give you ads. I mean, if you want ads, I'll give you ads. Here. We're overdue for an ad break, my friends, so stick around. We'll talk about some more DC Multiverse, Flash releases in a second. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll see you then. Sorry, Braden, but I have to make some money somehow, my friend. And ads, that is just one way I do it. Alright, Fleeg over here asks, Ben did quit DC stuff and probably didn't want them to put his face on the action figures. Alright, so I am kind of wondering that same thing right now, if Ben Affleck just didn't want them to put his likeness on any DC stuff, because maybe he's just entirely done with Batman and really doesn't want it to happen. So, you might be right, dude. You might be 100% right on that. A lot of people may not know, but McFarlane mostly goes based on concept art or promotional art. Yes, Marvel Legends does the same thing. But I don't know what to say about it, because if it doesn't look like Ben Affleck, I have to still criticize it. Because obviously, it's supposed to be a Ben Affleck action figure. Now, it's the wrong color, because he probably did go off of promotional art, and they decided to do a running change at some point during production. But that's just going to hurt the action figure in the long run. You're still waiting for that pizza you mentioned earlier? Yeah. It hasn't arrived yet? Man, that pizza is arriving slow, fam. Slow, slow, slow. Oh god, Shakespeare in Love? It's been a long time since I've watched that. When am I going to do Spawn? I have no plans to do Spawn, toilet seat. What are my thoughts on the Walmart Collectors Con? I guess it's cool if you can actually get anything from Walmart Figure Motion. But, you know, Walmart is such a dumpster fire of a place to get any toys from that... I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to get anything from Walmart, because the way that they send things out is trash. The way they handle their orders are trash. Their selection is trash. Like, I was looking through their DC Multiverse and Marvel Legends stuff the other day, and their selection was garbage. They don't have anything, hardly. What are my thoughts on thoughts? Well, Gavin, I think thinking is pretty good. And the more you think for yourself, the smarter you're going to get. Thinking for yourself is a very important thing to do, especially when you're collecting toys. You don't want to give in to FOMO and everything like that. FOMO, you shouldn't worry about FOMO. You should only worry about what you want, guys. They're doing a huge sale, McFarlane, up to 50% off. Oh, that's kind of sick. Okay, that's cool. Well, I don't know if I need anything, but I'll have to look at it and think about it. 50% off. That's a pretty good discount, I'm not gonna lie. I bet there's a lot of stuff they just want to get rid of. I agree wholeheartedly, Stephanie. Walmart is terrible for DC Multiverse, and I'll tell you this right now. Yeah, toilet seat, that happened to me too. I ordered the Batman Who Laughs 4-pack a while back, and they just canceled my order, dude. I was really excited. I ordered it for like Christmas time, back when it was available, and then they just canceled it. So, you know, Merry Christmas to me. Walmart, they barely have anything, and that's not exclusive to DC Multiverse. They have all their little exclusives, but then they don't do anything with their exclusives, and it was a nightmare to get Azrael Armor Batman. I had to try 3 times to get Azrael Armor Batman, dude. And the 3rd try, I finally got him. First try, they just decided to substitute my order. Second try, I think they just cancel it. And 3rd try, I finally got it. They tried to substitute my order with Unmasked Shriek. They were just mixing and matching toys. Like one was as good as another. That was so lame. Hate that. God, thinking about Walmart and the way they handle the collectibles gets me all riled up, guys. Walmart is terrible. Walmart has no business handling exclusives because they're bad at it. And here's the thing, guys, like, Walmart had that cel-shaded Spider-Man that I wanted to get because it was one of my most popular videos. And now, Big Bad Toy Store, I guess, has... Well, they had cel-shaded animated Spider-Man available for pre-order, and now it's sold out over there, too. I don't know how they got a hold of it. They probably just bought a bunch of them, and they marked it up by $10 because the Big Bad Toy Store is selling a bunch of them for like $35, or they were selling them for $35. You always count on Big Bad Toy Store to have something like that. For better or worse, I guess. What are my thoughts on the Shazam Wonder Woman? Looks like the old Wonder Woman Jaeger with a new head sculpt. McFarlane will not jump to windowless boxes, Fleeg. Almost definitely will not. Like, unless he just wants his sales to tank, he won't do it. Alright guys, let's look at the Flash. Figure swapping is getting worse and worse. Oh, I know, and it was wholly, entirely predictable. Like, everyone called it. Everyone said it was going to happen. And then what happens? Oh, it's actually happening. Everyone said, you do this with windowless packaging, there's gonna be action figure swapping. And what happens? Oh, well, there's actually action figure swapping. Oh! Oh. Doesn't anyone at Hasbro think? Yeah, figure motion, that's how I feel about it. Like, sometimes Big Bad Toy Store is pretty good, but sometimes their prices are... They cause me to roll my eyes a little bit, because they always mark up Marvel Legends by, like, what? A couple of dollars at least? Alright, let's look at this one, guys. This is the Flash in his Batman costume. This is essentially a repainted Batman Returns Batman, which I assume is just part of the movie. So if we zoom up close here, we can see a lot of the hallmarks from the Batman Returns suit. Like, we see those little ab pieces right there, those armor pieces. We see the Batman's insignia right there, repainted with a Flash symbol, as well as the cowl made up like that. We see the Batman mask with the horns kind of filed off. Big Bad Toy Store, yeah. The clamshell is so easy to recycle. I agree, Kelly, and I wish that Marvel Legends would use a clamshell again and just make that their main packaging if they're so concerned about recycling and stuff, because it's way easier to just recycle a clamshell packaging with some cardboard inserts than it is to try and, you know, pull the plastic off of the cardboard packaging they're already using. ZR says, I got 2 McFarlane figures for $20, 22 cents. I got the gold label Todd McFarlane design Wonder Woman and gold label Ezra Batman armor from Batman White Knight. Congratulations, dude. Those look pretty cool. I'm really happy for you, man. Looking down further, what else do we see on this costume? Do we see any other hallmarks from Michael Keaton's Batman? Why, yes, we do. We see the Keaton boots right there. So, what I'm gathering from this is that the Flash has to use a makeshift Flash costume. Because, well, obviously, during the course of the movie, this is based on Flashpoint. And what happens is the Flash kind of changes universes. So, once he enters that other universe, at least according to Flashpoint, the original story, he didn't have his powers anymore. And he didn't have his costume. So there was a lot of improvisation to be done in order for him to become the Flash and get back to his actual universe. This figure is begging to be customized. You know what? This is cool. I don't know about the head sculpt. Let's take a closer look at this one, though. I don't know, guys. How do you feel about the head sculpt? Because I look at the head sculpt on this, and hey, I don't know about this one. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing. A lot of these Flash releases, I'm not enthusiastic about the head sculpt on them. Like, this one, I am not crazy about. It's kind of cool that he has Michael Keaton's costume on it. Also, it looks like he's using the same style joint that we saw on Year 2 Batman, friendos. Because look at that. At the base of his neck there, where it meets the shoulders, right here, we see that that's the joint. We don't see a joint anywhere else. Did I ever review Godspeed Flash? I did not. Never got it. Same electrical accessories as the Jay Garrick Flash. Yeah. Honor Guard. Same accessories as Jay Garrick Flash. They do that a lot with these Flash-style action figures, where they reuse accessories a lot of the time. So no great surprise there. And they'll, you know, for like accessories like this with the special effects, I guess you don't really have to reinvent the wheel, because, you know, how many times can you really make lightning effects that look different? How many times do you need to? Honestly, if someone didn't tell me, I probably wouldn't notice all that much. You know what I mean? Because it's not like, you know, the accessories that you include with Batman, where they're a little bit more recognizable. The lightning accessories are just a little less indistinct than something like that. I don't know if anyone is interested in this particular Flash. Well, you know my opinion about him. I am not super enthusiastic about this one because I like the body. The body I think looks okay. Don't really feel too strongly about the head sculpt. Wait for it to go on clearance. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about this one too, because it's just not doing it for me. Don't need shelf space for Ezra Miller. Yeah, and I suppose that is the way that a lot of us are probably feeling. Like, I'll be honest, the only reason I am watching The Flash is for Michael Keaton. I am not watching it for Ezra Miller. Ezra Miller, we don't need to go over it. We all know what happened. We heard all the stories. We heard all the news. And I was kind of hoping that Ezra Miller would get replaced in this movie, but that didn't happen. Well, hopefully we'll get a new Flash at some point in the future. So, moving on from this Batman suit Flash, which is, it's okay, but it's more of a clearance toy. This is the Flash that I kind of like from this way, because this, to me, looks a little bit more like it. Although the face is still kind of rough around the edges. God, Some of these releases are kind of rough, aren't they? Like, I don't feel like this is like the strongest wave they could have done. Like, they put their best foot forward with Keaton Batman, as well as the vehicles, but the rest of the wave they didn't really devote all that much time to. It's like they kind of knew which ones people were really going to go for from the Flash line. You know, guys? I don't know. Let's take a look at this one a little closer and see what it looks like. Alright, so we're seeing lots of details on it, lots of nice lines. There's like this leathery kind of texture that we're seeing on the surface of things. His eyes gives you Kenner vibes. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe too, brother. And then we go down here, we see some more textures for all the things on his costume. Little bumps over there. It looks like something that might be machinery or something. Going down here, we see his boots. Sold out so quickly. What? Michael Keaton Batman? Yeah, he sold out really quickly. Alright, so these lightning effects are a little bit different from what we saw during the, from Flash Batman suit. Scarlet and Gray, it's good to see you, dude. Yeah, there's some nice sculpting to be seen on here. Like I said, I don't feel strongly about the head sculpt. It is telling that they're including comic book style art with this one rather than a picture of the movie. It kind of feels like it's another case where they're basing it off of comic book art instead of actually basing it on a still from the movie. Now, obviously, for a line like this, they are basing things on production shots because, it takes like a year to make a toy like this. League immediately jumped on the Keaton Batman when you saw it was up. And a lot of people did the same there, dude. A lot of people jumped on Keaton Batman. And, if you want Keaton Batman, don't sleep on him, because this is the hot toy to get from this line. Do not underestimate the popularity of Michael Keaton's Batman. Everyone is going to see that movie just for him. Alright, let's take another look at the Flash over here. This is what he looks like when he's all posed up. Looks kind of cool with his lightning attached. I guess it just depends whether you want Ezra Miller's Flash on your shelf or not at this point. Yeah, Fleek. Yeah, if you don't want Ezra Miller's Flash on your shelf, then you just don't want him on your shelf, which, respect, I get it. But here he is in all of his glory if you are interested. His hand looks odd. Let's take another look at it then. Okay, yeah, like the hand over here looks weird. When his hands look like this, it doesn't look quite right when he's running, does it, Figure Motion? I kind of agree with you on that one, so yeah, I'm there with you on it, and I don't know how I feel about it. Gavin says that Todd himself could have probably cared less about this movie, but when he saw the possibility of Keaton stuff, he liked us, jumped on the opportunity, and I think that's where the enthusiasm for this wave is, because it seems like everything else for this wave has been kind of phoned in. Like, the Flash here... Okay, so what happened with Black Adam is that McFarlane went all out on that one. And now I think what's happening here is that they're really not going all out like they did on Black Adam, because Black Adam really didn't do all that well. So they're probably afraid of the Flash movie being another dud at the box office and winding up with a lot of product that, nobody really wants, unfortunately. So, fortunately though, the Flash is a much more well-known character. Fleek says the worst Flash figure you've seen is that CW one with the weird triangular ab crunch. Oh, yeah, the CW one. I don't have strong feelings about that action figure. I didn't really want it all that badly, mostly because of side eyes, but if it hadn't had side eyes, I might have thought about it. We'll put it that way. The Flash over here, he lacks a lot of detail, and I wonder... I don't know. I just wonder if they didn't want to put that much effort into it because of all the bad press that was surrounding the movie. Now, obviously, a little bit more love and care went into Michael Keaton's Batman, because obviously You know, everyone wants this guy at this point. Cloth cape, nice details, looks pretty much like he does in the movie. I mean, this is the one to get from this entire wave, guys. Absolutely. I don't know. Does anyone want the Flash? Oh, I guess we can watch this little video that they have on Vimeo of the Flash action figure. Here, let's go ahead and watch them spin the action figure around, guys. All right, there he is on the Lazy Susan. Spin around. There's a good look at him right there. Okay. Yeah, he balances all right, it looks like. Doesn't look like he's standing on a base at all, so that's cool. That's something I do notice about a lot of McFarlane Toys DC Multiverse releases, is that a lot of the releases are fairly well balanced. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't blame them either, man. That's a pass from Stephanie. It's probably a pass from a lot of people. They probably felt obligated to make the action figures, but they also probably didn't want to spend any more time on them than they really had to, you know? It's a representation of a mid-figure. Brilliant cinematography. Ah, yes. Absolutely. Oh, Honor Guard. You want me to do the Todd voice? I need to start asking for super chats before you guys want me to do Todd voices. Give me money. That's terrible. That's terrible. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. I don't want to be like that. All right. Let's see. You guys want Todd McFarlane? All right. Here, let me get myself a little drinky poo before I do Todd McFarlane. All right, everyone. Todd McFarlane here. We got ourselves a cool new DC Multiverse action figure. This one's going to be here, the Flash from the new Flash movie. So, I didn't want to spend any more time on this than I really had to because, you know, there's a whole bunch of nonsense surrounding that movie. So, we just decided to, you know put a little nya here and a nya there. And, boom, we got ourselves an action figure. Hope you guys like this one because it's based on that Flash movie. I probably won't see it myself, but you guys are probably going to go see it. So, be sure you get the toys. You need the toys in your collection if you don't watch the movie. The two go together like this. Like peanut butter and jelly, action figures and movies. You need to have yourself this Flash action figure. Available for pre-order right now. Go get it, guys. Well, what'd you guys think of that spot? I hope that met everyone's expectations. You know what I need to start doing is I need to start making another super chat, like another super chat incentive where I do Todd McFarlane impressions on command. Big C, how you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Tell you what, I've already done Todd McFarlane a bunch this stream. Next Todd McFarlane impression at $10. Big C, have you seen the Batmobile? It's been scooped up by scalpers and selling for double. I sure have. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit grossed out by it because I really hate scalpers, Big C. Scalpers, I think, are scum. And I've got nothing good to say about them. So the Batmobile and Michael Keaton's Batman are the new hot toys to get from DC Multiverse. And the Batmobile is going for an incredible amount of money on the secondary market already because scalpers are just buying it and buying it and buying it. I have no respect for scalpers, and I don't know. Like, if there's scalpers who watch my channel, I go away. I don't need scalpers for fans. Can we see? League, if only. Jay, could have been the spinning flash, but I swear that was Todd speaking. I'm glad you guys appreciate the Todd impression. I tried to tone down, like, the twang in his accent. I don't know, Todd McFarlane has a very distinctive voice. Big C, I did see the quote-unquote Walmart exclusive Spider-Man Big Bad Toy Store for a cool $35. That sold out immediately. You can always count on Big Bad Toy Store to always sell Marvel Legends at a huge markup. I wonder how they got a hold of that cel-shaded Spider-Man anyway. Did they buy a bunch of them from Walmart and decide to sell them at a huge markup, or what? Is Big Bad Toy Store just scalping cel-shaded Spider-Mans? Has new Kraven sold out yet? I don't know. Well, Jay, Todd McFarlane's been living in Arizona for a long while, so he's got a little bit of twang in his voice. It's weird. Like, obviously, he's Canadian, but he's been living there so long that he's kind of picked up a little bit of it. Small amount of twang. His voice is unique. He's from Calgary? Yes, I've been to Calgary. I know that. You know what? Calgary was a nice place. I liked hanging out there. Oh, congratulations, Fleeg. I'm happy for you, dude. They canceled your Toby? I'm sorry, dude. Aw, man. That's too bad. Gavin. Jeez, Gavin. that's some comparison, bro. I don't know what to say. Alright, who should we look at next, guys? Well, we've already seen all these other action figures, except for two others. And I don't know who you guys want to look at first, but we got two more action figures at the very least that we need to look at today. So I'll tell you what, you guys can pick. To be honest, the promo shots looked awful of the Toby. You know, did he really? I didn't think he looked that bad. But then again, I wasn't looking all that hard there, Fleeg. Ziara says, in my opinion, Injustice 2 Flash is the worst McFarlane Toys Flash figure. Well, you're not wrong. I have it, and it actually balances pretty well. So I can't fault it too much in that regard, but the leg did fall off out of the package, and fortunately I was able to put it back on without a big problem or anything, so he's still a solid action figure, but he really doesn't move around all that well. So I didn't rate him very highly at all. Kind of a disappointing action figure, but it's kind of got some cool stuff about it. You want to know what that weird Monster Venom action figure is? That is Dark Flash figure motion. Let's look at Supergirl, guys. So, in the movie, there's been a deviation from the original Flashpoint storyline, in that we are not seeing Superman. We, instead, are seeing Supergirl, which I think is kind of an inspired choice, if I'm being completely honest about that, everyone. Because, I don't know, something just feels kind of right about it. Like, instead of the Project Superman that we all know from Flashpoint, we are getting Supergirl, who has to supposedly save the universe at this point, because there's something that's going to be happening in the movie. Now, let's take a closer look at her. Here we can close out of the Flash's page. So, this is what the action figure looks like up close. And the head sculpt, it doesn't look like a perfect one-to-one of the actress. It's... Stephanie, didn't you post a prototype on the Discord server, our private Discord server, where the head sculpt was a little closer to how the actress looked? You saw someone get bombarded by Snyder cultists because they said Sasha looked good as Supergirl? Why would they bombard someone for saying that? Why? Because their precious Henry Cavill is not Superman anymore? Get over it. What a bunch of nerds. Can't believe a vehicle got bought out like that. Did you see that happening, Big C asked. For the Batmobile, for Michael Keaton's Batmobile, yes, I think I kind of saw that coming. I'm not really surprised that the Batmobile sold out like that, because here's the thing. Michael Keaton's Batman is wildly popular. Like, I don't think I can emphasize enough how popular Michael Keaton is as Batman. For all the naysayers, there's like 10 more people who still believe Michael Keaton is the correct Batman. And honestly, Michael Keaton is my favorite Batman. Like I say, I predicted that Michael Keaton was going to be the one to get from this line, and I was right. Because Michael Keaton is really, he's up there. He's up there. Like, The Flash is probably going to make a boatload of money because of Michael Keaton. A recent survey in the US ranked Keaton as #1. Exactly, Gavin! Exactly. Exactly. Michael Keaton is still #1. By the way, Toilet Seat, thanks for coming by. Appreciate you being here with us. I'll see you later, dude. Anyway, Stephanie, let me see if I can find the meme that you posted in our Discord, so we can take a look at this bad boy, or this, or I guess this girl, we should say. Okay, so Stephanie posted some pictures of Wonder Woman as well. We might take a look at her in a second, but okay, guys, let me pull this picture into our browser view so you guys can get a better look at what the prototype versus the finished product looks like. Okay, Stephanie posted the prototype and the finished product. And now let me also post a picture of her, the actual actress, as well as the action figure. So let's pull her over here. Okay, come on, come on. There it goes, there it goes. Okay, we got it. Okay, there's the actress, and there's what she looks like, guys, as an action figure. So whether you think that's good, I don't know. The figure doesn't even look like Michael Keaton, and it's still sold out. Well, the one that has a mask on looked like him. The unmasked one is up in the air. The one that's unmasked, I have mixed feelings about, to be honest, because it kind of looks like Michael Keaton in some regard, but also in others not so much. Like, I think that they need to cook the unmasked head a little bit more. Yeah, I think that the action figure from Michael Keaton more or less looks like Michael Keaton. Yeah, I think that the unmasked Michael Keaton might grow on me, Fleeg. But anyway, this actress. So that's what she looks like on the left. That's what the action figure looks on the right. So, you know, her face, let's just take a look at here, observe it, and make a judgment whether this looks like her. Doesn't look all that bad. The unmasked head is a Target exclusive. Well, you know, 3 cheers for Target, as always, guys. I don't know, I got mixed feelings about Target. Does anyone here like Target? Like, are they still good at handling exclusives? I don't even know anymore, guys. The eyes look different. See, that's how I feel. The hair looks about right. I think the face is a little bit rounder in real life. This might be a case of she looks different in different shots. But let's take another look at the prototype versus the actual finished product. So that's what she looks like in the prototype, and that's what she looks like in real life. Target was good when you were 10. Well, you know, that'll do it. The eyebrows are kind of off on the prototype. Let's take a look. The lips look a little bit more in line with the finished product, I think. Face looks a little less round on the prototype, and her face is kind of round in real life, it looks like. I don't know, maybe what's getting me is that the nose isn't quite right. Maybe that's what's not doing it for me, you know? And the eyes are not, like, the eyes seem a little bit too large, and maybe they're not quite the right color, because it seems like her eyes should be a little bit darker. I don't know. Yeah, the nose just doesn't feel quite right to me. Who knows? Maybe once I watch the movie, I'll feel a little bit differently. Phil, what are you saying over here? Phil says, nah, because there was only that short tenure of live-action Spider-Man in the US and then Japanese Spider-Man. Yeah. The US Spider-Man was not around for very long. He lasted for what, maybe a season or something? It wasn't really popular like Japanese Spider-Man was. Well, enough of that. Let's go ahead and zoom out and take a closer look at the rest of her. Alright, so maybe Supergirl is... I think that Supergirl might be one of the better releases in the wave. I would say that she's probably my 4th favorite action figure from this wave, guys. If I had to rate them so far, we haven't talked about Dark Flash yet, but we're going to talk about Dark Flash in a second. Well, in a couple of minutes. We have to still look over Supergirl a little bit. My favorites so far of the action figures in this wave are Michael Keaton's Batman, followed by the Flash, not the Batman suit version, but the regular version. And then I think... No, we'll go with Dark Flash. Dark Flash is my 2nd favorite action figure from this wave. Followed by, I think, Supergirl. So I'll put Supergirl in 3rd there, and then I'll put the Flash regular version in 4th. Those are the ones that I like, guys. Alright, what are you guys saying down here? I haven't been paying attention to chat while I've been talking. Grabbed a new Hush Batman at GameStop. Congratulations, Chinese Rocks. You know, that Hush Batman is really, really popular. Poll time, poll time, poll time. You guys want to take a poll again? See, I asked you guys at the beginning of the stream what your favorite action figures were from this wave. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my favorites, and Jaeger's got a good point. I'm going to take my favorites, and I'm going to ask you guys, which ones do you like the best? Just got lucky? Well, congratulations, Chinese Rocks. All right, let's take a poll right now, guys. Let's go. Let's go. It's time to capture your opinions. And if you want to make your voice heard, be sure you cast your vote. Which of SK's favorites is your favorite from this wave? Here we go, everyone. Keaton Batman. We're not listing Affleck Batman because Affleck Batman is trash, unfortunately. And then we're going to go with Dark Flash, the one that looks like Monster Venom, followed by Supergirl, and then finally, Flash regular version. Hey, here we go, guys. There's a poll in the chat. Cast your votes, friendos. Cast them right now and make your voice heard, baby. Let's see it. Keaton's the winner? I mean, probably. He's probably the winner. I know he's gonna be the winner, Fleek, but we still have to ask because it's fun. Jaeger not voting if you don't see Penguin. Dude! Jaeger, you know that people get really, really mad at me when I put the Penguin in the polls? Like, Stephanie will post screenshots of what people say about me from all over social media, like Reddit or Facebook or Discord or wherever they talk about me, and there'll be people who are just fuming over listing the Penguin as the joke option in the poll. Yeah, go ahead and shout. Like, imagine getting mad at just like a joke option. Yeah, I know they just don't know. I don't know why they get so mad about that stuff. It's just a joke option. If you don't like it, vote for the serious option. They're there. Some people just need to lighten up and have some fun. Like, here's the thing, guys. I mean, we're all well, I imagine most of us are grown-ups who collect toys. When you're a grown-up who collects toys, you gotta have a sense of humor about it. You know? Like, here I am on the internet, a grown man parading around my Gorilla Grodd action figure. I am parading around a toy on the internet, shamelessly. At the end of the day, I gotta laugh about it, or, you know, you just look silly if you take it too seriously. Now, don't get me wrong. We talk about serious stuff, but at the end of the day, I also laugh about it too. Like, yeah, I'm a grown man who collects toys. What you gonna do about it? I'm okay with myself. I sleep easy at night. These are works of art, not toys. Fleeing over here. See, that's another thing. Like, someone got mad at me a while ago because I called toys toys and not like adult collectibles or something. That's someone asked, why do you say that? And I said, because they're toys. And they got all huffy and said, well, thanks for your thoughtful response. They're toys. There's no need to be ashamed of it. They're toys. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with collecting toys. It's perfectly fine to collect toys. You don't have to be embarrassed. Oh, I know. Are you jealous of my Grodd, Kelly? Oh, I don't blame you. Grodd is awesome. All right, we got 19 votes. I'll tell you what. What can I say? Sometimes I just rant, Jay. Sometimes I just gotta do it. Yeah, I know, Gavin. Like, it's literally in the name. McFarlane Toys. Like, come on, man. It's right there. What, you want me to call McFarlane Adult Collectibles? Even McFarlane himself thinks they're toys, so seems to me we're looking at toys, bro. Oh, does Samuel L. Jackson collect toys? That's awesome. You know what? If it's good enough for Samuel L. Jackson, Scarlet and Gray, good enough for me. We should look at the Spin Master figures. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea, Fleek. Alright, you know, Fleek, I think you're new here, so I'm gonna tell you right now that one of my great frustrations... oh god, I hope they don't, Gavin. One of my great frustrations is that Spin Master doesn't really have a lot of news regarding their toys. Because I keep wanting to talk about Spin Master stuff. And then it doesn't seem like they really talk about their products all that much. Like you don't see a lot of announcements about their stuff. And the thing is that their toys are not like garbage, you know? They don't make trash. Well, not everything they make is great, but the little 4-inch toys that they make, they're not trash. They're actually pretty decent most of the time. So I wish that they'd put out some more news now and then, or they make some more announcements. Jaeger says, every time they ask me what I do on YouTube, I say I review action figures instead of toys. Just say toys! Say toys, and say it with your whole chest! They target the stuff toward kids, so I assume they don't see a reason to announce stuff. Well, even if they do market it towards or even if they do target it towards kids, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't want to, like, make a few announcements here and there. Especially since, you know, it's something I would talk about. If I had more heads up and everything. Alright, we've had 5 minutes, guys. Let's go ahead and close up shop on this poll. Spin Master and Jakks Pacific are very underrated. I agree, Figure Motion, and I wish that there was more news to talk about regarding some of these. Alright, let's end the poll, guys. We've had 5 minutes, and let's see who's most popular. Why? It's Keaton Batman. Is anyone really surprised? It's Keaton Batman. It's Keaton Batman. Why'd I even bother? Dark Flash and Supergirl taking, like, minimal votes, but you know what? They got some votes, so okay. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, I can live with that. Jeez. Alright, let's look at Supergirl a little bit more. What does she come with here? So it looks like she comes with a flight base, and that's actually really nice. You're imagining a big, grizzly, buff man saying, I love Batman toys! Yeah. That is essentially what I do here, like, half the time. I'm just standing here flexing, shouting, I love Batman! I can't get enough Batman. I love Batman. Everyone complains about all the Batman action figures, and I'm just sitting here going, you know what? I love Batman! More Batman, please! Much to the chagrin of collectors everywhere. Looks like Supergirl comes with a set of extra hands. She comes with a fist, comes with another open hand. So that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, she does not look like she comes with a cloth cape like Batman does. So that's kind of strange, considering that we are seeing the cloth capes on Affleck and Keaton. But still, I think that she looks pretty cool, and I don't mind the cape all that much. And I still have mixed feelings about the head sculpt, because I'm not sure it looks entirely like the actress, like what we've seen over here. Here, let's move over a little bit. Like, we see the actress right here, and she does... I don't know if the head sculpt looks exactly like her. So that's... yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling it. It's ad time. You guys want ads? I mean, I can accommodate you if you want ads. You really want ads, Mickle? Everyone's begging for more than just Batman. And meanwhile, when they actually release more than just Batman, then they start complaining because... Here's what happens. They beg for more than just Batman, and then McFarlane Toys releases more than just Batman, and then people still get mad because it's not the classic version. And if you're going to McFarlane Toys, DC Multiverse, hoping for classic versions, you are really just setting yourself up for disappointment, because that's not the focus of the line. The focus of the line is mostly DC Rebirth and modern stuff. Keaton Batman doesn't have a wired cape either, Best Paul. It's just a pose they did for the camera. Yeah. I mean, we could look at Keaton Batman again and see if that's true or not, but he doesn't come with a wire either. They just did it as kind of a nod to the movie, you know, the original '89 Batman movie, because it was fun. But it's not hard to add a wire yourself if you really want to. I mean, it's a $19.99 action figure. These are all $20 here in America, guys. So don't come into it expecting a wire, because you aren't going to get one at 20 bucks. Let's scroll down a little bit, just check out her costume. The rest of the action figure looks pretty solid. Not too much to say about this over here, because everything looks pretty cool. Lots of nice textures. My main beef with this one is just that I'm not sure about the head sculpt. I don't know. I like the rest of her, though. Looks very cool. Looks more or less like what we saw from the trailer. The textures look good. The lines look good. Separations look good. Even looks like it's lived in a little bit down here. I don't think it's a removable cape, Scarlet. No. I could be wrong, as always, but I'm pretty sure it's not removable, because usually it's not. Oh, Nightfall? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember it well enough. I'd have to see a better look at it. Maybe we'll find out once they release it for pre-order. You like that the cape is at least large enough to do a wingspan? Yeah, that's pretty nice, man. I love that. I just love that they're doing these toys here. Let's see what she looks like on a flight stand. Because, I mean, that's what we're all going to do with her, right? If we do get her. Yeah, I like her. Overall, I like her. It's still not my favorite of the action figures, but I do like her quite a bit. Oh, Gavin, you're working on a May-May? I can't wait to see that dank May-May when you get it ready, brother. Be sure you lay it on me. Bale McFarlane Batman or Keaton McFarlane Batman? I mean, I'm going to go with Keaton, because Keaton is Batman. Christian Bale's in Batman. Michael Keaton is Batman. Always has been. Always will be. He is the correct Batman. He always has been. Edsel says that Nightfall Batman pre-order will be on Monday. Okay, that's actually kind of awesome. Alright. You know what? Maybe I should get off my keister and make a video about that. Well, I probably will once they release them for pre-order, because I don't like making videos or content about things until we get a better look at them. Like, if I can't get a better look at the toys, I really don't like making videos about it. Because I've made videos about stuff before I've been able to get a good look at things, and it just never really... It doesn't quite feel right to me, you know? Hey, Coolers! How you doing, dude? I'm okay, man. Just talking about Flash stuff. Like, we've been at it for a couple of hours now, talking about Flash stuff. And we still got a little bit more time here that we gotta spend on the Flash, man. The stuff is just going and going and going. We got lots and lots of new stuff to look at here, brother. And we we might take a look. Yeah, I gotta get off my Keeve and Keeve that video figure motion. Yeah, I want Label Batman too. I hear there's like QC issues. I don't know how true that is. But I'll probably get it at some point, and if it's really bad, then I'll review it accordingly, because I'm not gonna give it a good rating just to give it a good rating. That's not something I do. Anyway, taking a look at Dark Flash here, looking very unique, like he's got some kind of monster attached to him or something. I mean, that is a freaky looking action figure. I appreciate how friendly and cool everyone has been so far since you've joined. Hope to stay a while. Well, Fleeg, that's what it's like here. Is it different elsewhere, I wonder? Like, do you ever go to other action figure streams or anything and experience things differently? Because I don't know that I've really spent any time in any other action figure streams myself, so I don't really know. And people tell me sometimes that it's much different here than other places. Like, people will tell me that the people who are streaming don't talk to the chat or something, or they'll tell me that, like, the vibe is off, or whatever the case. Best community right here, no doubt. It's a pretty wholesome community, I would say. I agree, Michael. Best Paul says, now we'll have Pattinson, Bale, Affleck, and Keaton, the Batman Quartet. Kelly, I used to, but so much hate on the other ones. Really? That is really shocking to see. A lot of people don't really talk to the chat. Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm kind of a veteran Twitch streamer at this point, Fleeg. So I'm used to talking to chat all the time. Because I've been live streaming consistently for the past couple of years. And after streaming for a couple of years on Twitch, like, talking to chat is just second nature to me. It's something that seems very obvious you should do, especially if you want to have a successful live stream, because people aren't there just to... The people are there to interact with you. That's part of the live stream experience. Well, that's exactly it, Figure Motion. If you don't talk to chat, why are you there? Why are you streaming? If you don't want to talk to chat, just make a YouTube video. If you're going to live stream, talking to the chat is part of the experience. It's what people are there for. Those like one of us doesn't act like a YouTube celebrity. I mean, I guess I'm kind of a celebrity at this point. I mean, there's enough hate for me out on the internet. God. I crossed 1 million views on YouTube recently. And that is surprising. I am surprised by all the views that I get on the stuff that I do. Like, it kind of just happened by accident. Because usually when I talk to people who want to start up a YouTube channel, I tell them that... Well, Michael, I will do another Todd McFarlane impression if people do pay me. $10, I'll do another one. Or... for another $5 super chat, I'll do a Todd McFarlane impression. I'll do another one. For $20 total, I'll chug this whole bad boy right here, like I promised. We're still $15 away from that one. One stream you said a bad thing about Hasbro and was completely ignored afterwards. That's kind of lame. Like, you know, I don't know. Like, as long as people aren't being toxic or something in chat, then why are you gonna ignore them? Totally. Oh, thanks, Edsel. I appreciate that. Oh, you also recently hit 1 million? Ah, congratulations, Jaeger. That's awesome, man. Yeah, hitting 1 million is surprising. Surprising, but I'll take it. Make a cameo where all you do is Todd McFarlane impressions. Somehow I have a funny feeling that Todd McFarlane might get mad at me. Probably mad at me already. After Dark Flash, can we see Spin Master's Flash figures? Yes. We can take a look at those. What's the best site that we can use to look at them? Well, I guess we could just go to Spin Master's site, couldn't we? Yeah, we... Mod McFarlane. Flake. That's funny. Oh, I don't know, man. I have to think about that one. Alright, Dark Flash here is an ugly action figure, but he is pretty cool. So looking up close on this one, that's what he looks like. Whew, boy. He is ugly. You got banned from retro blasting. You got banned from retro blasting for telling him to calm down? What was he doing? Like, retro blasting has some videos that I like. But also he's got a lot of videos that I just... I don't know, man. He's got a lot of videos where it doesn't seem like he really enjoys what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like, people will say that about me, but, I don't know. Wait, he was crying? Like, literally? Yeah, there's no reuse on this one. Wait, there's people who... He bans people for telling him to calm down? I mean, I don't ban a lot of people, but I usually the only reason I ban people is if they're just there to cause trouble, you know? If they're there to cause trouble, then yeah, I'll ban them. Alright, where were we? What was he crying about? I guess he... Oh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, I don't even know what Retro Blasting's live streams are about. Like, I don't really have too much to say about him. Like, sometimes I'll watch his videos. Like, some of his videos I think are pretty good. But I like it better when he just focuses on, like, the stuff that he loves, rather than making videos about stuff that he just apparently has absolutely no love for. I banned you once to the shadow. Kevin, I never banned you. I never banned you. You're gonna give people the wrong idea. He's kind of using the Aquaman mouth. You're not wrong, Stephanie. Alright, well, this is actually a very different look for Dark Flash. So, usually he's like a skeleton or something. This is kind of weird and horrifying. Oh, is Retro Blasting losing a lot of subs or something? I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess if he's crying on stream or something that over toys, I don't know, maybe he should talk to somebody. Because I don't know. I'm not gonna cry on stream about toys. There's worse things in life than a bad toy, dude. Anyway, yeah, I like Dark Flash here. Dark Flash is weird, but this design is kind of awesome. And yeah, ZR, Dark Flash kind of pulls off this the Savitar season 3 of the Flash from the CW kind of vibe. Like, it's not exactly like that because obviously Savitar was very metallic, and this looks like a symbiote or something. I don't know what's going on here, but this is weird, and I'm kind of here for it. I kind of love this action figure, guys, and it looks like it hurts to hold too, because look at all them spikes. Ooh, God, you take a hold of that, you're probably going to be holding your hand and have to put a band-aid on. Look at that, just random spikes popping up all over him. That's awesome, bro. Oh, who's playing Dark Flash anyway? Is that Ezra Miller too, or is that someone totally different? Oh my God, what happens if this guy gets a hold of you? What does this guy do in the movie? Well, now I'm all curious. Congratulations, McFarlane Toys. Yeah, thing's nasty. I know, Patty. It looks awesome. Here, let's look at the whole thing. Yeah, it kind of looks like the recent Spawn action figure. You can definitely tell. Yeah, let's look at this. Okay, so that's like the art that we're seeing that it's based on, I guess. Kind of weird that we're getting artwork like that instead of movie stills, but you know, it's fine. Oh, dude, I know people have mixed reactions about open mouths and stuff, but this kind of works for me. Yeah, the card looks pretty sick, even if it isn't based on a movie still. Like, that's cool. I like that. Doesn't come with any accessories, but it's an all-new sculpt, and loads of texture. It just oozes texture. God. God almighty. Here, zoom down to the feet. Yeah, he looks cool. Oh, yeah, he looks cool. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh. Yeah, I'm just, like, oogling this toy over here. They're saying his body armor is Kryptonian metal. Really? Kryptonian metal? For real? Here, what does the description on the Dark Flash action figure say? As he pushes the boundaries of his powers, Barry Allen encounters a mysterious and terrifying vision amidst the Speed Force. Something or someone is seemingly using the abilities of the Flash for nefarious purposes. Batty over there says that he feels like the chin is meant for a Label Batman. Do you really? I don't know, man. Here, what does it look like when he's running? Check that out. Oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of wish they'd get some more dynamic poses out of these things when they're taking the pictures and everything. Because whenever I do my reviews of these action figures, I always manage to get more dynamic poses out of them than they actually get on the promotional photographs. And anyone who's watched any of my reviews, you guys know that DC Multiverse is not that limited in terms of articulation. And I have demonstrated it time and time again. So I'm kind of wondering, yeah, is he actually going to be that limited? But he's probably not that limited. You're probably going to be able to move his legs around a little bit more than that, because you almost universally you can do it. So here's what he looks like when he's running. I still like him. How do you? Second, guys. Your theory is that the second Barry Allen becomes Dark Flash. Actually, you might be right, ZR. Because I don't know how the story's going to go. I just know that it's largely based on Flashpoint. And how the Dark Flash figures into this particular storyline? I don't know. This is a very different Dark Flash than every other iteration of Dark Flash that we've seen. Have I covered the new Dick Grayson Robin that's coming? We talked about him a little while ago. I don't know that I didn't talk about him in a video though. Can't believe we're getting our old Robin, an old school Robin with short shorts. Yeah, I can believe it. It's pretty much just Harry Kelly Robin with a new head. It's also got some extra hands, and he's got like a batarang or something too, I think. But still, it's pretty cool. And the Carrie Kelly body, I didn't think looked too bad on him. I don't know, is anyone else getting that Dick Grayson Robin that McFarlane Toys came up with? Hold on a second. Nightfall and Keaton look great. Yeah, I would like to see... Actually, Fleeg, I would like to see the oval symbol, the yellow oval. I would like to see that return on Batman, because I've always felt like it was the definitive depiction of Batman's costume. And, excuse me, didn't it sell out? The shorts are different too, they added scales. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad they did something a little bit different at least. Didn't it sell out? The Robin? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Robin did sell out. Unless you're talking about Keaton Batman, in which case, yeah, he sold out too. I want to see the yellow oval on a new live-action suit. Well, fortunately, you know, we are seeing Michael Keaton, but I don't know if we're going to see it on, like, the new Batman that is going to be in James Gunn's cinematic universe. I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen with that and what we're going to see. Right now, all we know is that James Gunn is making his own Superman movie. James Gunn is directing the new Superman movie. It's probably going to be great. You can really feel the love for DC Comics emanating from James Gunn. So whatever he does, I think we're going to enjoy it an awful lot. The Snyder people probably won't like it very much, but, you know, they're never happy with anything. Patty, you heard about Robin way too late? Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Sometimes it do be like that with these things. You're cautiously excited. Well, I think that... I don't know about cautiously for me. For me, I think I'm just excited in general because it really feels like James Gunn has a handle on what you need to do with the DC cinematic universe. And he was right to do what he did. You pretty much just have to wipe the entire slate clean. Which, no doubt, is painful to do. But it was necessary because everything that had been established was such a mess. Batman v Superman was a dumpster fire of a movie, and there's just no coming back from that one. Like, Man of Steel was okay. But then Batman v Superman came out, and my god, it was awful. Charlton Gray, you're right, 100%. When Nightfall Batman drops, good luck getting it, dude. It's probably going to be worse than trying to get cel-shaded Spider-Man from Walmart. If you said Ben Affleck was an okay Batman, he was an okay Batman, but it's not his fault. It was just the material he had to work with. Yeah, those people are a waste of time, Fleeg. They keep saying all you ever see in the comments on like DC stuff is restore the Snyderverse, and dude, it's not happening. It's over. It's over. Get over it. It's done. You love Man of Steel, Kelly? Yeah. I thought Man of Steel was okay, but Batman v Superman. Oh god. The movie was just rotten. and Justice League was pretty decent, but I mean, it was still a sequel to Batman v Superman. There's no saving that one, guys. Like, you have to base it on a good movie in order for it to be fine. You can't sell the Snyderverse to Netflix. What are they even on, dude? Fleeg, they can't sell it to Netflix. That's not how anything works. Do they think that they could just take the DC property over to Netflix and then make movies on that? Do they think that Netflix will have ownership of DC now or something? Do they think that two DC cinematic universes can coincide? That's not how it works. No. It's over. Ever since they didn't know how to treat Pa Kent exactly. Ugh. Isn't what on HBO? Batman v Superman? Yeah. All the Snyder stuff is on Batman, or is on HBO if you want to watch it. If you're interested, go ahead and check it out. They actually think that, Flick? I mean, okay. Yeah, they should probably talk to someone if they actually think that stuff. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll just sell off some rights to do other stuff, and then we'll keep it on our platform too. And we'll have two competing cinematic universes. Yeah, no, WB's not going to do that. They'll maybe do it for an animated show like the Cape Crusader that's coming out pretty soon, but they're not doing that for, you know, the big bucks movies that they want to make. Yeah, let's see what this baby looks like in the package. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's good stuff right there, fam. Oh, yeah. And Fleeg, that is those are the correct choices, because Christopher Reeve is still Superman. Christopher Reeve is still Superman. Michael Keaton is still Batman. Christopher Reeve was the perfect Superman. They have not improved upon Christopher Reeve. Oh yeah, WB is like hemorrhaging money. And they're not really doing much better with it. They're really just kind of hoping and praying that The Flash is going to be a financial success at this point. Keaton Batman. And Superman with Christopher Reeve. Dude. Oh, man, I wish that the last couple of Superman movies that Christopher Reeve made were good. Sell the Batman script to me and let me produce it. I know the character better than Snyder. I probably do. Alright, so, you know, I did like a little bit of extra work on Batman v Superman a while back, and for what it's worth, I saw Zack Snyder on set, and I don't really have, like, a lot bad things to say about Zack Snyder. He seemed like a pretty nice guy, and he seemed like he was very interested in what he was doing. Like, he was just looking at all the extras for, like, this Superman honoring Superman scene where he's having a bunch of crowd hold up flames for a memorial and stuff. And it was pretty uneventful, but he seemed like he was enthusiastic and nice enough. But, you know, he seems like a good guy, but I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean he's a good director or a good storyteller, so no ill will toward him. Oh, you finished the May there, Gavin? Alright, I'm gonna check it out real quick. Oh, that's a good May. I like that. Here. Yeah, that's a good May right there, guys. Read it and weep, everyone. that's a quote of May. Gavin. Oh, that was tasty. I'm eating good tonight, Gavin. It's a May now, brother. Congratulations. Oh, you saw Christopher Reeve Superman in the theater? I mean, yeah, that was back in the 70s. You might be a little old at this point, Kelly. I'm sorry. Oh. Alright, yeah. Fleek, that's pretty much the issue I got with Superman. Is that Superman by Zack Snyder, it is too dark. It was completely the wrong way to do Superman. Because Superman is Superman is not a dark character. He's not He's not... Are we taking a look at the Shazam Wonder Woman? I don't know, I wasn't really planning on it. Because it's not part of the Flash stuff, but I guess we could take a look at it. If you guys really want to see it, here's what she looks like. Alright, there she is. Shazam Wonder Woman. Yep, she's looking like Wonder Woman. Looks like she's got a lasso. I mean, I don't know, does she come with all this stuff? Yeah, we're gonna look at Spin Master in a minute, but there's Wonder Woman. That's the 84 one? Well, okay. Whatever. That's the wrong one. Not according to Stephanie. Stephanie, is this the new one? Or is it the 84 one? Because, Stephanie, you were posting this in the DC Multiverse section on Discord, and I think you said this was the new one. I thought the new one didn't have the crown. No, that's the Flash one. Wait, this is the Flash Wonder Woman? There's a Flash Wonder Woman, too? As far as I'm aware, there's no Flash Wonder Woman. No more little sausage legs? That's cool. Alright, we're not looking at her then. If it's not the right one, then we're just going to move on from it. We're going to take a look at Spin Master's Flash stuff in a second. Here, let's go ahead and pull that up, though. I need to find Spin Master's, or the Spin Master website, and find their Flash stuff. Spin Master announces Flash toys. Okay, there it is. Actually, do we already have that posted over on... Oh, the new one has the crown, it's just removable. Yes, I heard that too. Well, it's all good. If we're not looking at Wonder Woman, that's fine by me, because I wasn't planning on looking at Shazam stuff today. Michael over here asks, why did the Flash leave that greasy diner so quickly? Oh, that's funny, because he had the runs. If they do more live-action Wonder Woman, we need Tom Green as Dr. Psycho. Dude, I would have liked to have seen like that more than what we saw in Wonder Woman 1984. Ugh. Because Wonder Woman 1984 was a dumpster fire of a movie. And Patty Jenkins is still salty about that movie. She's still salty about the performance of her Wonder Woman. And she's like, it's like right now, she's probably the last person we should listen to with thoughts about comic book movies, man. Because the first Wonder Woman movie was okay, but the second one, the way she handled Cheetah and Maxwell Lord was total trash. God, I hated it. Alright, do we have... Oh, there! Okay, Stephanie posted another article that we can look at right here. Let's see, the Flash Ultimate Figure Set. Alright, that looks like it'll be pretty good. We've got a news thing from Toy Arc over here. Let's go ahead and pop that open, guys. Let's see what that's all about. Alright. Then, yeah, let's do this. Oh wow, there's a lot of images here with regards to the Flash stuff. Good lord. There's so many pictures. Okay, cool. Let me pull this into view for everyone. Sorry, but we gotta turn away from the maymays now, guys. We gotta turn away from them maymays. Alright, so there's Michael Keaton's Batman right off the bat, guys. Wait, can you guys see that? There it goes. Okay, that's better. We got it. Sometimes the capture doesn't work perfectly, so we gotta just rearrange windows every now and then. What's going off? Who is Damon Lindelof? I've never heard of that person, Gavin. ZR says James Gunn's Batman will take inspiration from Grant Morrison's Batman comics, and in those comics, Batman has the yellow oval emblem. So Gunn might do what Zack Snyder did for Batman vs. Superman. Okay. It looks more like Batman Forever. Well, this is more or less what he's supposed to look like, I think. Loser. James Gunn is doing Damian. He already said he was. So if you don't like Damian, you are going to be sorely disappointed. Alright, so here's the 12-inch Batman. Don't feel strongly about that one. I would rather see, like, the smaller ones. Yeah, this one, these 12-inch action figures that we see from Spin Masters, I don't like them very well. I think that their smaller action figures are much, much better than these 12-inch ones. And, yeah, I can't get on board with these. They're not good. So let's just move past those as quickly as possible. Quickly as possible. Quickly, okay, that's more like it. Okay, we're getting down to the real stuff. There's the Batwing, the Spin Master Batwing. Which is definitely more exciting, I think. Yeah, I know, Patty. I remember 12-inch action figures being a lot more detailed way back when. Like, you had, well, you know, Toy Biz used to do, like, 10-inch, I want to say 10-inch action figures. They didn't always have a lot of detail. Some of them were kind of trash, but they did a lot of repaints on some of them, but others were pretty good. Well, what Toy Biz did for a lot of their larger action figures way back when, I think, is that they would just take the 6-inch action figure and blow it up to size, which made it look like it had a little... It made it look like it had some details that were a little questionable, we'll put it that way. It's a lower price over the McFarlane and small enough to fit it where you want it to. So yes, if you can't afford the McFarlane one, or you just don't have the space for it, here is a more affordable option. The Spin Master Batwing. You might get the Spin Master Batman and McFarlane Batmobile. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get them, why not? They had a Spider-Man Classics Venom that was 10 to 12 inches. They did a bunch before Marvel Icons, and they were sweet. Your favorite, the Hulk movie figure with fabric pants. Yeah, I remember some of those. Those were pretty cool, guys. There's the Flash, and there's Batman. Let's zoom in a little bit, can we? Okay, there he is. That's definitely the smaller one. He has the thigh swivel and everything, so that makes sense. And there's Batman sitting in the cockpit over there of the Batwing. Looks ripe for customizing. Go nuts there, Fleeg. You want to get them? Go ahead. And there's our two boys down there. Can we? Yeah, there we go. And there's that sweet, sweet cloth cape on Batman. Oh, these are kind of cool, guys. Very tempting stuff right there. What else do we got? Okay, there's what it looks like when you're putting Batman in the Batwing. You can... And there's a kid playing around with it. What else are you going to say? You know what? I am just surprised to see an ad with children playing with toys. I don't know. I don't see many commercials for toys anymore. The last commercial that I saw for toys was when I was at my girlfriend's house the other day. We were watching TV, and every time I'm there, I'll see a commercial for Play-Doh airing late at night on like TV Land and stuff. And that's the only toy commercial that I've seen in ages. I wonder how nice it'll look next to McFarlane Superpowers Batwing, Gavin asks. That's a good question. I imagine that the Superpowers one will probably look a little nicer. Well, Spin Master stuff is... I mean, some of it is a little bit on the cheap side. Wait, is that DC Multiverse on the shelf over there? I don't think it is. Nah, that looks like it's Spin Masters. 4 inches tall. So they're doing 4-inch action figures. Let's zoom in a little bit closer and see what they look like. Yeah, that's the good stuff, guys. Honestly, I kind of like this Flash better than I like the DC Multiverse one. Is that weird? Yeah, this Batwing doesn't look too awful, guys. I kind of like it. Kind of dig it. Even Batman and the Flash action figures here don't look that bad. I don't know, it's kind of surreal seeing Michael Keaton in 4-inch form for a children's toy line. All these kids probably wondering who this guy is. Or else they're just saying to themselves, oh, it's Batman! Because they don't know who Michael Keaton is quite yet. All their parents are going to have to sit them down and show them the old Batman movie from 1989, guys. They both look like Kenner action figures with more articulation. Well, I guess that's the point, right? God. Well, actually, you know, Kenner action figures might have had a little bit more detail on them here and there, depending on how they look. I don't know, does anyone collect the superpower stuff out of curiosity? Because I collect superpower stuff. I also collect page punchers. I want to get the second wave of page punchers, but I'm trying to... Yeah, they probably don't need to watch Beetlejuice when they're really young. Although I saw Beetlejuice when I was very young, and I turned out alright. I'm the poster child for health, baby. Kenner was ahead of their time. They definitely were. They were leagues ahead of Secret Wars at the time, dude. The Secret Wars was kind of trash. Apologies to everyone who collected Secret Wars back in the 80s, but let's face it, those figures were not very good. Kenner's vintage vehicles were great for that time. They absolutely were. Gavin has vintage superpowers, Batman, Superman, Joker, and Darkseid. I think I had an opportunity to get some superpowers stuff a long time ago, and I didn't. Now I kind of regret it, Gavin. The only superpowers action figure I have is the Flash. And he doesn't work all that well, unfortunately. Yeah, that's another nice shot of the Batwing, I suppose. The Spin Master Batwing, looking at it from up above. Okay. And that's what the 2 action figures look like in the package. So with this Batwing, you get 2 action figures, which makes it a pretty nice deal. Especially if you don't really have the space, or you have children who want to play with these toys. Patty says, I have a Toy Biz Keaton, I believe, without a cape. Now he used to have a belt that could grapple from. Yes, that is the way that Toy Biz did their Batman. Their Batman didn't really... Their Batman had like 4 variations on the head sculpt, and his action feature was that his belt pulled out from his waist and could grapple on things to make it look like, hey, Batman's zip-lining up like he did in the movie. And the problem with that is, though, that Batman's belt had a tendency to break off at the knot that was attached to the little plastic piece of his belt. So, there are many, many people whose belt snapped off and the line has retracted inside the body, never to be seen again. And fortunately for my Batman Toy Biz versus Kenner Batman comparison video that I did a long time ago, I still have a Toy Biz Batman that is in working order. And I'm not gonna lie, I felt a little nervous working the action feature on him because I was afraid that his belt was gonna snap clean off. Not the best, not the most solid action figure, that's for sure. Bob the Goon broke all the time too. I think there's a reason that DC was unhappy with those Batman action figures and decided to award the license over to Kenner. The Kenner stuff was better quality. We'll just say that right here, right now, guys. Absolutely it was. Although the Toy Biz action figures were fun in their own right. Space Ghost. I haven't watched Space Ghost in a long time, Michael. I want to watch some Space Ghost now, because Space Ghost is a funny show. Alright, what else do they have? Yeah, that's just another shot right there. Spin Master has General Zod. I wonder if McFarlane's going to make General Zod. There's a 12-inch. I don't really care about 12-inch. like I say, the 12-inch stuff from Spin Master is kind of trash. So I'll just blow past all these. Don't worry about them. Do they have anything? Oh, hey, this is kind of sweet. Oh, they got an RC Batmobile? Oh, dude. Oh, that's pretty cool. Even comes with a little platform and everything. Oh, man. Oh, that's cool, dude. Hey, guys, who wants an RC Batmobile? $200? Gee, $200? Come on. $200? I mean, it's cool. I don't know if it's $200 cool. Lights and smoke effects, yeah. Yeah, right? $200 for this? Maybe $100. Half that price, I would consider, but $200? Oh, God, I might as well just save my mun and get myself a Batwing, dude. Come on. Well, I was excited. Thank you, Fleek, for throwing a wet towel on me. Man. Oh, Patty, you want to build your own RC kit? That'd be sick, dude. Oh, it's got lights. Oh. Well, obviously, that's what makes it worth the price tag. Right there, guys. Yeah. These actually light up right. Oh, look, there's a little bit of it. They photoshopped some exhaust in. Well, I'm going to go on a limb and say that this doesn't actually have car exhaust. It might have lights, though. Yeah, I know, Fleeg, I know. It's better to tell me than just let me get all excited, and then I see the price tag and go, ah. Oh, it has turn signals? Oh, that's kind of cool. It's still just a turn signal, though. I don't know if that's worth $200. $200, man. Oh. If it was larger, yeah, matches, it'd probably be worth $200, but right now, I don't know, man. Maybe $100, maybe. Like, if you said 50, I would say, okay. 100, maybe. 200, nah. Authentic Wait, it does have smoke effects? What? It smokes. It actually smokes. What? Okay, I was wrong. It does smoke. Well, okay. It actually has smoke effects. Oh, dude. All right, yeah. I think 200 is still a little steep, but smoke effects, okay. Really wasn't expecting that. All right, it's got little guns that pop up. It's got a cockpit over here that opens up. It slides forward. It doesn't just pop up, I guess. That's cool, too. All right, so Spin Master's actually trying on this one. That's cool. Vintage Toy Biz Remote Control Batmobile Mint in Box 40 Smackaroos. Well, I guess if it's only 40 Smackaroos, I would consider that one first. Only 40 Smackaroos? Really? 40 Smackaroos. 40 Smackaroos for that. Man. No one really wants it, do they? Yikes. Oh, what else we got here? 1989 Batmobile. That's what it looks like all together. That's the whole package right there. It comes with a little seat for Batman over there, so he can just observe his Batmobile. It comes with a little, is that a Lazy Susan? Kind of looks like a Lazy Susan. $200 for the whole package, and then it comes with Batman over here. At least it comes with a Batman. At least it doesn't say sold separately. 4 inches tall. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it's $200. They're probably just doing it because it's Michael Keaton. Yeah, no one else wants it. You might as well, Fleeg. Yep, there he is. Okay, there he is as his Bat computer.
I'm in.
Hey, thanks for subbing, dude. Appreciate it. There he is at his Bat computer. Doing the work. Getting ready. He's gonna drive his Batmobile shortly. Got a look on his face like, what do you want? I need to get back to work. I was retired from Batman, and you all dragged me back into this. I walked off into the sunset. I made my money, Michael Keaton says. But then I got a lot more of it. Because Warner Brothers just couldn't help themselves. And they wanted people to actually go see this movie. They told me, we need you. Because without you, no one wants to see Ezra Miller. Oh, you like to get a Toy Biz Batcave? Yeah, exactly. Like, without Keaton, what's even the point anymore? Oh, look at this guy. Yeah, look at this guy. He knows what he's getting. This guy over here, he knows what he bought. He's like, oh, yeah, I got my Batmobile, and it's mine, all mine. Yeah. His son looks over, Dad, can I play with it? And Dad says, no! Dad picks up the little control, and he just drives that Batmobile around the whole house, not letting his kids play with it the whole time. And the kids are so jelly. Like, he's got his own little room down in the basement where he's playing around. He's got like a little room in the basement that has like a Gotham City diorama built in there, and he's driving the Batmobile all around it. The kids are like live streaming on TikTok or something about how lame their dad is for not letting them play with his toys. Toy Biz Batcave is one of your grails. Could have married a doctor. Instead, you married the guy who likes toys. It's funny. Now, that's what the whole thing looks like all together. $200, everyone. Oof. Limited edition, so you know it's worth the money. You pay millions? I guess the question here is, do you have millions? There's the package, and okay, it looks like we're nearing the end of things here. Yep, that's a Lazy Susan, guys. 360 to Batcave display and charging base. Oh, wait, it actually charges the Batmobile for real? Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. That's sick. And so far, that's what we're... Yeah, it looks so cool. Why does that have to be 200? That's just weird. $200 for this stuff. There's like an action figure set over here that we could look at, I think. Oh yeah, they got a General Zod. We could probably take a look at that. Let me pull up something real quick here. Yeah, let's go ahead to... I'm looking up some stuff. Okay, yeah, there's like a 4-pack over here that we can take a look at. And I would like to get the action figures pulled up for. This is weird. It says 4 action figures, and yet there's 5 of them in there. Okay, well, what the heck. Let's just pull all these bad boys into view. And then we'll call it good. Alright, so here is the action figure set that is on Amazon, guys. And that's what the whole thing looks like right there. Spin Master and McFarlane are really showing off against Hasbro with these vehicles. Hasbro way overpriced their Engine of Vengeance. Yeah, they really did. Spin Master will be releasing a standard Batmobile as well. They probably will. I want to hear your thoughts on the 12-inch scale Spin Master Batwing for $40. Don't have too much to say about it. I guess it's going to be a pretty big Batwing if they can fit a 12-inch action figure in it. Like we already looked at the Spin Master Batwing. Tell you what, guys. I will be back in a second. We will talk about the rest of this Spin Master stuff as soon as I get back. But I am going to use the restroom for a second. So enjoy the Be Right Back screen. And I hope to see you when I get back, guys. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be right back. One second. I'm just rearranging some windows here. We're good. We're good. Alright, everyone. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I'm a little bit overexposed. Let me adjust my video for a second. Sometimes it do be like that. Let's do this. Let's turn off the auto exposure and just turn it down ever so slightly. Okay, that looks, well, I don't know how I feel about that. The fine line between too little and too much. Where's my exposure at? What about 5.5? God, my exposure is kind of out of control right now. Alright, you're gonna go figure motion? Alright, I will see you soon, dude. Alright, this is good enough. Alright, that's better. Okay. Okay, we're back now. Anyway, thank you for turning music on. You're welcome. I just wouldn't be one of these streams unless something went wrong, you know? Streaming is tricky business, guys. You have a picture of the standard Batmobile from Spin Master? I guess we could take a look at it, sure. Well, anyway, these are the action figures that are in a 5-pack that's on Amazon right now. And of course, General Zod is part of the 5-pack. For some reason, he's not part of the... For some reason, he's not part of the McFarlane Toys line. Which seems strange, because you'd think that he'd take any chance to make an action figure of General Zod that he could. Maybe he's coming, and we just haven't seen him yet. But I don't know, guys. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Gavin. Yeah. $15 more and I will chug my water bottle. Just FYI, everyone. The incentive still stands. Well, Zod, I think, looks pretty cool. Like, he's got some interesting weapons on him. Yeah, a little bit of bottoms up. You guys know what to do if you want to see it. Does it look like Michael? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. Here, let's see if we can, like... No, that's not the image we want to look at. We don't want to look at the May. It kind of looks like him. How do you suppose I should show the standard Batmobile? Just tell us where the picture is, I suppose. Or I'll just go to Spin Master's website. Because they should have it. Let me see if I can find it. Toys and games. Should be easy enough. Batman. They got a section here just labeled Batman. DC Universe. Okay, so this is a little bit hairy. They don't really have their website organized terribly well, do they? No, it doesn't seem like they do. Okay, I found like the Batman stuff, and I found like some Batman stuff, but I haven't seen the Flash, Spin Master, Oh, let's do this. Let me search Google. Spin Master Batmobile. Spin Master Batmobile, and that's not really turning up. Wait. Nah, it's not really turning up what I thought it would. Huh. Ah, well. C'est la vie. Well, anyway. Oh, it was leaked and deleted shortly after? Okay. We'll just leave it for right now then, because evidently they don't want it shown. Oh, you found it? That's cool. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I hope this is the last time we see Michael Shannon Zod. Zod is your favorite Superman villain, but gosh, I was not a fan of the way he played it. Honestly, Gavin, I am just really tired of seeing Zod and Lex Luthor as the villains for Superman movies. I'm just so over it. I really don't need to see them anymore. I just want to see a different Superman villain, for the love of God. Someone do Brainiac already. Like, Brainiac is such an obvious one, and they are steadfastly opposed to it for no reason at all. Alright, so this Supergirl, marginally looks like the actress. Sort of. I don't know. It kind of looks like her, I guess. Well, it's basic, but do we really expect anything less? Okay, so we got some more Barry Allen. Well, we got some more Flash in the Batman suit. Okay, there's that. In the Batman Returns suit, there's basic Flash over here. Then we've got Michael Keaton Batman. Those are eye lasers, yes. They are very character-appropriate weapons. Now, this is interesting, like him just wielding what appears to be almost like it's like a rock on a club or something. And he's got a little Kryptonian gun. I have no idea why they haven't done him yet, Michael. Like, he seems like such an obvious villain to do, and they kind of just refuse to do it for no reason. Like, Hollywood actually realizes there are other Superman villains besides Zod and Lex Luthor, right? I'm not sure they realize it, because they had a chance to make a Superman movie back in 2006. Superman Returns, and what do? Lex Luthor! Oh, yay! More Lex Luthor, just what we need. Mikkel, I really hope to God that it is going to be like Brainiac in that movie, because I'm so over it. Like, there was a Superman game on the Sega Genesis that did a better job not picking Zod or Lex Luthor for its villains. You know who the enemies were in that game? Toyman? Metallo? And then the last villain was Brainiac. Not that hard to choose different villains. Superman has other villains. Oh, God. Brandon Routh is a god-awful actor, man. The only thing he's got going for him is a vague resemblance to Christopher Reeve, and that's about it. And I really do mean vague, because he is a terrible actor. Who would I love to see play Brainiac? God, I don't know. Someone... I don't know. Like, who's a... Oh, God, I'm terrible at fan casting. I suppose if I picked anyone, I'd pick someone who's like a Shakespearean actor of some sort. Edward Norton. Yeah, I guess I could see him as Brainiac. He'd make a fun Brainiac. Hugo Weaving, yes, he would also... Yeah, actually, Gavin, I would like to see Hugo Weaving, too. Hugo Weaving seems like a really nice choice to be Brainiac. Mr. Freeze needs to be used more. I mean, he hasn't been used more because you can't surpass Arnold's work. Arnold was the perfect Freeze. Once they did Arnold, it was all over. No one wants to approach it anymore because he was too good. The ice puns, they were top-tier stuff, man. Hugo would be boss. Boom. See what you did there? You hate Arnold's freeze? Come on, respect the puns. Respect them. I demand respect for Arnold. Well, there's the Spin Master stuff, guys. It's cool. Honestly, I kind of like a lot of the Spin Master stuff better than the McFarlane stuff. I think the toys have turned out a little nicer in some regards. Though in other regards, you know, some stuff is better from McFarlane. But still, not a bad effort over here from Spin Masters, guys. Let's go ahead and just switch back over to our boy Michael Keaton over here. Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see, guys. That's right, Mickle. Respect the puns. Well, Batman or Robin was a terrible movie. I mean, it wasn't the worst movie ever. It was still a fun movie. But it's not a movie that I think anyone is rushing out to go watch. It was Zod on the Krypton show. He was the cop on the Punisher Warzone. the Bond films, and the movie Nobody. Oh, is that what he was doing? Oh God, I can't put a face to him. Yeah, I really can't put a face to that actor, dude. I think I kind of know who you're talking about, but I'm not sure either. Fleek over here. Fleek over here doing the most unhinged thing possible. I'm gonna shout chill in a monotone voice whilst throwing ice water people to honor Arnold Freeze. Yeah. That would make for a good TikTok, I think. Yeah, Batman and Robin's a fun movie, Mickle, but you know, the worst thing that a movie can be is boring. And that's what I get from a lot of different quote-unquote bad movies. Like, bad movies are at their worst when they're just competent enough that they're boring. Bad movies are at their best when they're so bad that the incompetence is palpable, and you can really sense that they tried and failed. See, the thing about when I watch a bad movie is that I can always tell when they did not when they were intentionally making it bad, like Sharknado. Sharknado I hate because everything's intentional, and if it's intentional, then it's not real, fake. But a movie like Troll 2, they were really trying to make cinema. They really thought they had something. And then they made it. And we all know how that movie turned out. Yeah, pretty much, Fleek. Batman and Robin is just dumb fun, and that's about the beginning and end of it right there. Michael says, I would love to see a more genuine take on Mr. Freeze. In all honesty, though, they do him so well in the animated series. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a different take on him. I think that'd be fine. I guess it just depends. Well, I guess the thing of it is that these people who make Batman movies keep insisting on doing grounded takes. So, guess what? That means you're not going to see him in the Nolan trilogy because half of Batman's rogues gallery doesn't fit in with that grounded aesthetic. And then, oh, we've got another grounded aesthetic with the Reeves movies. Oh boy. So guess what? You're not going to see Mr. Freeze. Oh, God. I am so tired of these grounded takes on Batman. I don't need to see another grounded take. Oh. Guys, I must be the only person who didn't think the Batman was all that great. I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay, and that's about all I'm willing to give it. It was okay. Oh, is it the main villain contender? It'll probably be something stupid then. It'll probably be something awful. They'll probably just make him they'll probably just make Mr. Freeze some normal dude with a gun that blasts ice or something. Or they'll do something really lame and just make him into a guy that puts people in ice cubes or whatever. Yeah, that's really what he should be. I want to see more of that, man, where they still do the comic book stuff, but it has more like a goth vibe like Batman Returns did. That works for me. That feels more like Batman to me. Yeah, I know it would be lame. That's why I'm saying it, Mickle, because it seems like totally the sort of thing that Reeves would do for his Batman movie. That, or he turned Clayface into some guy who's a master of disguise, and he goes around just committing crimes and stuff, or like he's yeah, that's what he would do, and that's so lame. Galper's got this one too, Big C. Oh, I know, dude. Just went to buy, and he's $50. Don't worry, they'll have more of them. They'll always have more. It's not like Bane, where your chance to get him has come and gone. Yeah, dude, if he does Clayface, it's gonna be lame. It's gonna be so lame. And I already didn't like the Batman that well. Alright, Coolers has got something for us. Thank you, Coolers. Appreciate that. Here, let's open this bad boy up. Alright, so that's what the Spin Masters one looks like, guys. That's the Spin Masters Batmobile. Hey, that is like the, Is that the... Wait, that is... Is that 4 inches? I think it's 4 inches, right? Otherwise, that would be kind of an enormous Batmobile. I think it's 4 inches. Yeah. Big C, yeah, the Bane Mega figure the window to get that one is come and gone. Like, if you see him for $55, that's on the low side, honestly, because I think he's been going for like 90 recently. I wish you could spin the engine piece in front of the McFarlane one. Yeah, don't we all? Honestly, I wish there were a few more action features here and there on the McFarlane vehicle releases. So, these are fun. I like them. Where are you guys finding these sculpt prices, Fleeg asks? I'm pretty sure that they're just finding them on, like, eBay and stuff. Because that's usually where you find that sort of thing. We're learning a lot about prices today. Checking eBay right now? Oh. Well, it might not be eBay then, so I don't know where the guys are finding them. Maybe it could be Mercari, Amazon, maybe. Any place that has secondary sellers. Big C, yeah, it looks like the pre-orders for that one on Big Bad Toy Store are gone. So if you wanted a cel-shaded Spidey, I don't know, you're probably out of luck. The distribution on that one is trash. Oh, wait, Fleeg, where'd you find it? Fleeg over here says he just found the McFarlane Batmobile, 119 bucks. God, good God, that's literally double the price, bro. See, Big C over here wasn't kidding you, man. Big C was telling the truth. I always believe Big C because he comes in here with the facts, man. He knows what's going on. Amazon for $119. Oh, yeah! Dude, who's the scalper selling this for $119? $119. God, there should be a law against that sort of thing. Price gouging. Literally just price gouging, man. Shameless price gouging. Alright, I'm looking this up right now. McFarlane DC Multiverse Batmobile. Let's see if I can find it, guys. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, I found it. And let's see what it pulls up. I don't see a listing right now. Dude, did someone actually buy it? Dude, I think someone bought it. Like, I see a listing for the Batmobile on here, but I don't see any options to buy or anything. So, either someone bought it or it got removed, I think. Oh, man. Well, whatever. Yeah, I know, Mickle. Scalpers, God, I hate scalpers so much. I got no respect for scalpers. I don't even know why you bother scalping. Like, scalping, there's easier ways to make money than scalping. And the thing is that no one is really doing anything about the scalpers, and it's just ruining it for everyone who actually enjoys collecting action figures. Oh my god, Scarlet and Gray says it's going for 240 smackaroos on eBay. That's insane, dude. That's 4 times normal price, man! Come on! God. It is so hard to enjoy this stuff when you got... Oh, here's the thing. It's so hard to enjoy this kind of stuff when, you know, you just want to get the action figure for your collection. And then you can't because some dude over on Walmart, because they don't have a cap on how many you can buy, decides, I want to buy 6 Spider-Man action figures. I want 6 of these cel-shaded Spider-Mans because I'm going to keep one to display. I'm gonna open one, and then I'm going to sell the others. Selfish people like that really suck the fun out of the hobby. Like, I think about people like that, it really brings me to a boil. Ugh. And Coolers buys an extra action figure to customize, and there's nothing wrong with buying an extra action figure. If you want to have one to open and one to keep on display, that's fine. But at the point you're buying like half a dozen of them, it's ridiculous. You don't need half a dozen. Does it keeve me off? Yes, keeves. It keeves pretty hard. Yeah, the figures are fairly priced. It's just that the way that the retailers are handling them is trash. Walmart doesn't care. They do not care. $120 plus $20 shipping. They can't even, like, give you the shipping. That's so cheap. Big C, if you see someone selling it for 120 smackaroos and they still want shipping, you should just message them and tell them that they're cheap. They're cheapskates. Like, at that point, they deserve the shaming. That was Amazon. Well, apparently someone paid it, because I just went to Amazon and I didn't see a listing for a Batmobile. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right place. This says it's new to Amazon. And there's, like, no options for yeah. Whoever's selling it, apparently it's sold. I can't believe they bought it. Some people just have issues with impulse control, you know? Sometimes you watch compilation scalpers getting what they deserve, and it's very entertaining. And yeah, I don't blame you. Some poor old woman. Yeah, probably. That's what really gets me, because it's always like the people who buy those kind of things are like the people who are not in the know, or the people who are desperate to get it because they want a gift for their loved one or something like that, and these scumbag scalpers are taking advantage of people. That's what I hate about them. Like, imagine that it's some old lady who wants to buy her son a birthday present, or an Easter present, or whatever the case. They just want to buy their loved one, their child, a gift. And they know that he or she is a big fan of Batman. And they know that they'd absolutely love to have that Batmobile. And then this old lady drops $120 on this because maybe she's desperate to get it because there's no other options, or maybe she doesn't realize that that's not the going rate. But either way, you're just gouging it and you're taking advantage of people, and I got no respect for it. Ugh. Mickle says, McFarlane just proved they don't have to price us like this, but they aren't going to change. Then you add the scalpers on top, and it's impossible to get what you want for a fair price. I know. You know, things like that happen, and then you wonder how long the hobby is really going to continue. Because you see things like this happen, and it feels like the hobby is in its death throes. Like, it's living on borrowed time right now. There's limited supply for everything. Every time we want to go buy something, you know, there's always limited stock. Excuse me. Always very, very limited stock. Children, they're not all that interested in toys, to be honest. They're more interested in hanging out on playing Fortnite and getting V-Bucks for that, or else they're more interested in just making TikToks, or yeah, that's really what they're into. Yeah, okay. See, Mickle, you bought your kids toys, and there's just no interest. Well, I don't want to say it, Braden, but sometimes you're facing facts, and, you know, it's just staring you right in the face, and it's the obvious. Like, the hobby is on its way out. There's a limited fan base now. We've spent so much time catering to the last generation that we didn't think about the new generation. Or the companies, rather, spent so much time catering to our generation, and generations before that too, that they didn't think about what the new generation wanted. And the new generation got left behind, and now, you know, they're interested in other things. It's like a whole bunch of different things working together. They didn't concentrate, the IPs and the companies didn't concentrate on marketing to new audiences to bring in fresh new people to get interested in toys every so often, and then they focused on what audience they had, and instead what's happening is that their audience is just aging out. So, you know, here we are now, and the hobby is still going, but how much longer does it have? A decade? Maybe? 2 decades? I don't know about that. I mean, in 2 decades, a lot of us are going to be at least middle age. Plenty of Batmobile. Well, actually, the Batmobile was kind of cool. I'm pretty much the only person who thought the Batmobile was cool, Big C. Man. I really got bummed out. Everyone just kind of didn't care about the Batmobile at all. I made a whole video about Year 2 Batman and the Batmobile, and people only watched like half the video. They didn't even watch the part that had the Batmobile, which is why I always put like the most exciting toy at the very end of my videos now when I make them. Braden is a teenager, and you bail at action figures over video games any day, except Arkham Batman series. My little brother has actually started the hobby because of me. My parents are kind of mad about that. And you know, Braden, you're not the only teenager who watches this channel. I know that we have another guy who watches. He's mostly in the Marvel Legends. But Braden, that's actually pretty rare for that kind of thing to happen, because you're really not the core demographic that they market to. They mostly market to, you know, millennials and Gen X with the toys these days, which... Oh, Fleek's a teenager too. Really? Really? Wow. You know what? That's cool. I'm glad we got teenagers watching, and you know what? I'm glad you guys are excited about this kind of stuff, because that's really surprising. I did not expect that in the least. Coolers, thank you, brother. Thank you for that super chat. Prepare yourselves. It's coming.
Find them. Save Martha. Why did you say that name?
Here's to the time we got left with this hobby. We just gotta keep Kevin IT on.
Kevin IT? Aw, text to chat, you dropped the ball. Text to chat doesn't know the word it, guys. Alright. Thank you for that super chat, Coolers. That really means a lot to me, dude. Really helps me keep providing the content you love to see, man. Alright, so we got another super chat. We got like, was it $5.01 left to me chugging this bad boy. But I did say I would do a Todd impression if we got another super chat. Or if we got like another Yeah, we got another super chat, so I'll do another Todd impression. All right, here it comes, guys. What should I talk about? What should Todd McFarlane talk about, guys? I'll let you guys decide what Todd McFarlane's going to talk about. I gotta think for a second. What can Todd McFarlane talk about? Oh, this Batman figure pretty cool for 2 straight minutes. Alright. Hey there, everyone. Todd McFarlane here. I got a pretty cool new Batman figure for you guys to check out. This one's based on Michael Keaton from The Flash. I recently saw a screening of it. I thought it was pretty cool. And if you look at it here, he comes with some pretty cool accessories. Here, let me zoom in on this so you can get yourself a better look. Here he comes with his pretty cool grappling gun. That looks pretty cool, I gotta say. You put in his hand, it looks pretty cool because you can fire. Well, it doesn't actually fire because we don't really do action features, even though they are pretty cool when you do them. But still, you can put that gun in his hand and it looks pretty cool as always, like Batman always does, because it's Batman. And Batman, you guys know, he's pretty cool. Then we also have a pretty cool batarang that you guys can put in his hand. It's not black like it was in Batman 89, but it still looks pretty cool and it looks pretty true to life. Yeah. So, you look over here, you got the pretty cool likeness for Michael Keaton, and yeah, he doesn't look all wrinkly because that wouldn't be pretty cool, but still, kind of looks like him. Fortunately, it's covering most of his face, which was pretty cool for us because we didn't have to try very hard. Yeah, he's got the cloth cape too. I thought you guys would think that's pretty cool. So you can put a wire in there and make it flip all around, and you can spread it out, make it look like his cape is flowing. Yeah, that's how you do it, guys. He's coming up for pre-order soon. Pretty cool action figure. You guys don't want to miss out on this one because if you miss out on it, you're not gonna feel pretty cool after that. So be sure you jump on him, guys. Go get him. Did I say pretty cool enough? Was that accurate? Yeah, aren't you like 22 or something? What are you talking about eating prunes? Oh god, I don't know, Braden. I have no idea anymore. That was a pretty cool impression. Oh, I agree wholeheartedly. Oh, you're 22 and scarfing down prunes and Werthers. God, man, you gotta stop boomifying yourself. Don't boomer yourself before you're a boomer. You still got a cool 30 years before you're a boomer. It's too soon to go boomer. Plague. I don't eat prunes either. I can't do prunes. I've had prunes before, but God, it's not pretty after that. Scarlet and Gray. It's okay. We got people of all ages in the chat, so don't feel bad, guys. Big C says, I feel like Target hasn't put out any new McFarlane in forever other than Deadman and Scary Aquaman. They just got Project Superman. Yeah, what can I say? You're a little bit late. I'm sorry, dude. But it's nice to have you here regardless. Michael, you got three kids already? 3 kids. That's a lot of kids for being 34, I'm gonna say. First time on your live. Well, welcome, John. Good to have you here. Seems to me that it's more normal for adults to buy these kinds of toys than kids and teens now. Yeah, that's the thing I find disconcerting, League. And it's kind of funny because these toys are labeled for ages 12 and up. So you'd think that they would be marketed more for, teenagers and up. But that's not the case. These are marketed more for quote-unquote adults. And so it's been going with toys for a very long time. You were raised on toys. Well, that's the thing. A lot of people have been raised on toys. Wait, what's going on, Stephanie? The reset is happening on the 27th. You mean the reset for the DC Cinematic Universe? Blake says, my grandmother gifted my brother and I the Toy Biz Batmobile and Batwing, which now reside in my bedroom. Oh, those are some really cool toys that you have. Now, the Batwing, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the Toy Biz Batwing, but it's a pretty exciting toy that has a very cool action feature. It has little claws on the front of it and a handle in the back that you can squeeze, and the claws in the front allow you... What is it? I'm not sure I understand, Gavin. Yeah, the Toy Biz Batwing is really fun. It's got that claw on the front that allows you to grab the Joker or Bob the Goon and stuff. Scarlet and Gray. Whenever I go to the toy store, I occasionally see kids in the toy aisle. Actually, you know what? A lot of times when I go in the toy aisle, I don't really see all that many people. I occasionally see other people there, and a lot of times I do see adults. I don't know. I haven't been to the store in a while. Like, I'm at the point where if I stopped going to toy stores a while ago because I'm kind of at the point if I go in a specific like toy store that's specifically for toys, odds are someone's probably going to recognize me. Because at the end of the day, I am famous, or I guess infamous in the toy community. So, and I just don't want to cause a scene in a toy store and stuff, because, you know, there's a lot of people who, you know, they got a bone to pick with me, I guess you could say. Josh from before loved Batmobiles. See, the Batmobiles I thought was pretty cool. I can go to a department store and not get recognized. If you ever see me at a toy store, do I want to take a picture in front of the Paw Patrol playsets? I mean, I guess. Hey, Party PJ, how you doing? It's good to see you. Still haven't opened your Batmobeast? Really? Just gonna keep it in the box, huh? Collect a disconnect? Well, respect. I get it. Who's got beef with me? Oh, I don't know. Stephanie posts all kinds of things from Facebook and Discord and Reddit where they got beef with me. Braden says, I see so many kids in local toy aisles. Only adults are kid parents. Just not that many adults are teenage collectors in my area. Only little kids in toy aisles, and their parents begrudgingly do so. Okay, so, you know, we still see kids collecting toys. There's maybe still a little bit of interest, so it's not like it's completely going away altogether. Yeah, it's nice that you have an appreciation for that older stuff, Fleeg. Because, here's the thing, when you understand what things used to be like in, like, the 80s through a lot of the 90s, you understand how good things can be. Of course, you can also understand how bad things can be, too, because, you know, there's always bad to go along with the good. But you get a sense of what toys used to be like, and when you understand that, kind of start to miss it a little bit. Todd McFarlane needs a license to do 6-inch Marvel figures. Yeah, well, McFarlane doesn't appear to be too interested in 6-inch action figures. You keep a Kenner Dark Knight Collection Batman on your desk for good luck. Well, that's awesome. The Dark Knight Collection stuff is actually kind of hard to come by. Last I saw, the basic Crime Attack Batman was quite expensive, and the Jokers are extremely expensive. Yeah, he would probably make a lot of Spider-Man. Fortunately, Marvel has more popular characters than just, you know, the one, like DC has. So he would be able to make a little bit more diversity in his line. But there would probably be a lot of Spider-Man, there'd be a lot of Daredevil, there'd be a lot of Hulk, a lot of Wolverine. Yeah, pretty much. I'm really surprised they don't make more Daredevil stuff, man. I know I keep saying, I'm gonna keep saying till I'm blue in the face. What do I think about Vampire Joker? He's okay, Big C. I don't know, the vampire stuff I was not that excited by. I didn't really feel like I needed it, so I just didn't bother with it. McFarlane design for Spider-Man. Yes, probably. I mean, McFarlane wants to promote his own designs. And to be fair, McFarlane did have a pretty cool design. He would promote his own Venom, he would promote his own Spider-Man, he would promote pretty much anything that he did work on. He'd promote his own Hulk designs. What else would he promote? Oh, probably his own Wolverine too. He did Wolverine. There's a Two-Face dressed as Batman that's coming. Okay. I wonder what that's gonna look like. Dude, I just want a regular comic book Two-Face. I don't need like a Two-Face in a Batman outfit. I just want a regular Two-Face. Is that too much to ask? Apparently. The Battle of the Cowl storyline. Didn't Todd do his own Venom? He created Venom, so yes. Well, he co-created Venom, I guess I should say. You want a Billy D. Williams Two-Face action figure? Well, we're going to have to wait and see if they actually bother to do anything from the '89 Universe comics. They made a McFarlane designed Spider-Man years ago, or is that Toy Biz? As far as I'm aware, they haven't done a McFarlane Spider-Man. They did one that people commonly mistake for McFarlane, but it was actually based on another artist's artwork and not McFarlane's. Toy Biz did that one. It was like Parachute Spider-Man, but it wasn't Todd McFarlane's artwork that it was based on. I forget whose art it was based on. Yeah, I mean... McFarlane will never get the Marvel license, I don't think. That's just never gonna happen. What's my thoughts on the Batman Who Laughs character, Big C? I think the Batman Who Laughs is a pretty cool design. I like him. I think it's one of the more interesting villains for Batman in recent years, and along with Professor Pig, one of my favorites recently. I was interested enough in the Batman Who Laughs to get... Well, I tried to get the 4-pack that came out with all of his Crow Robins. And then I also got the Superpowers Batman Who Laughs. I got both of those. Well, I tried to get the 4-pack. Unfortunately, I didn't get it because Walmart canceled my order. Thanks, Walmart. Again. I'm going to bring that up every stream, I promise, guys. Count on that. Dark Knight's Metal. I don't think... You know what? It must sell well enough for him to keep doing it. I don't know why he keeps doing it otherwise. You know what I love, Braden, is when people keep moaning and crying about, like, where's Todd getting these designs? Like, you guys remember the last round of Flash action figures? Where's he getting these? What is he getting these from? Etc., etc. And it's literally from the comic books that they made for the Dark Knight's Metal stuff. Literally just pulled from the comics. Literally comics. And they keep asking it, and they're just miffed that he's not doing like classic designs for these characters or something. And then, you know, on social media, I'll be on like Twitter or something, and someone will inevitably ask, where's he getting these designs? And then there will be the rational person in the comments who post, he's literally just getting it from the comic books, and they'll post the source. I saw people dissing Keaton's Bat turn on a Flash trailer. Well, these people should get taste. That's what I say. Anyone who disses Keaton's Batman should get taste. Have I considered getting into counseling? You have a reassuring tone and are good at analyzing critically. Haven't really considered it. Mostly because I'm just an idiot entertainer. I probably would be terrible at it, to be honest. Oh yeah, Stephanie, I remember that. Where all these people on social media said, oh, Beast Boy copied Marvel's Hulk, and it's so ignorant because he's literally pulling it from like Titans 34 or whatever it was. Literally just a comic book appearance of Beast Boy that he pulled it from. And it happens almost every time. Occasionally it happens with a character that is not like accurate to the source, but it doesn't happen that often. League, I listen to you narrating the most gruesome story known in the universe in a calm, somber voice. Well, it's actually funny you say that, Fleeg, because I have a channel called Soulkeeper ASMR Bedtime Stories, where I actually do read a lot of horror stories from H.P. Lovecraft and Edgar Allan Poe in a very calming voice. And yeah, I read these stories, and they can be very gruesome. Because, you know, H.P. Lovecraft is one of the most famous horror writers who's ever been. Sounds like you have your night planned. Well, I got like 15 videos or so up there. Yeah, guys, I got a lot of different irons in the fire across, like, social media and stuff, so I appreciate, like, Stephanie posting a lot of news when she does, because I am so swamped. It's called Soulkeeper's ASMR Bedtime Stories. And I need to post a new video. I have a new one recorded. I recorded the Shadow over Innsmouth. I recorded that one. The channel exists. Yes, it's called Soulkeeper ASMR Bedtime Stories. Here, let me find it real quick because I know you guys are interested. Alright, I'll just post it. I'll just post the name in chat. It is called Soulkeeper ASMR Bedtime Stories. That's what it's called. If you're interested in that sort of thing. Oh, Gavin, you fell asleep to my horror ASMR one time. That's flattering, dude. Yeah, I would probably read a few more things on there if people were consistently watching them. But for some reason, well, the thing is that they take a long time to make those. Editing an audiobook is difficult. And it's a long, laborious process, so realistically I can maybe get one done a month. Mickle, you are sub to everything I do. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I don't know if I would recommend falling asleep to horror, but yeah, if you want to check it out, feel free to, guys. I appreciate it, guys. You're a big fan of ASMR. Well, I do ASMR bedtime stories and ASMR painting. Falling asleep to horror? Yeah, I mean, if you want to, it depends how you want to roll there, Braden. I agree wholeheartedly, but some people just really enjoy listening to those scary stories. And I don't mind doing them. For people who love watching them. Like I said, I gotta do the Shadow over Innsmouth real soon. I have it all recorded and edited, I just haven't uploaded it. I don't know why. The last one I did was The Raven. Gavin. Gavin's ride or die, guys, I appreciate it. Did I ever watch the old Night Gallery? I might have. I don't remember if I have or not, Scarlet and Grey. There might have been some reruns on or something that I've seen once upon a time. But I've watched my share of horror TV shows. There's a show that I was thinking of checking out again called Monsters, I think it is. Like, it was a show that I remember being on Sci-Fi Channel during the day a while back, and I remember it not being that bad. I want to watch it and see if it's as good as I remember it was. I also used to love Tales from the Crypt. That was a fun show. Oh, gee. And I've watched a lot of Twilight Zone with my girlfriend. Oh, it's hosted by Rod Serling. Okay. Really? Yeah, Lovecraft was probably in the public domain by that point. Lovecraft entered the public domain during the mid-60s, because his family never bothered to renew his copyright before the copyright law was revised. I've heard part of them, Collector Disconnect. It wasn't bad. It just felt weird watching it on HBO, you know? Felt like I was, I don't know why, it just felt weird listening to it on HBO Max. And then I had other stuff to do, so I never got around to watching it. League, I'd subbed to a Soulkeeper channel based solely on you doing poorly animated five-finger family nursery rhyme videos. Dear God, that is oddly specific. Oh, is that why, Gavin? Lovecraft's family decided not to renew the copyright because of his personal opinions on stuff. Yeah, he had some pretty wild opinions way back when. Yeah, it's something. Lovecraft was not like the greatest guy, unfortunately. Braden says, Unsolved Mysteries gave you a few nightmares. The original show was on Peacock. It's way better than the new show on Netflix. I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries way back when. I haven't watched it in a long time, though. I don't know. I don't like watching, like, true crime stuff, because it hits just, like... I don't know. It just hits a little too close to home, I guess. Like, you know... I prefer just to listen to speculative fiction and stuff, because... I don't know. You listen to real-life crimes, and it just gets really depressing, because, you know, you realize... Ah, jeez. I don't want to listen to the way the world actually is. I just want to listen... I want some escapism. Oh, Scarlet and Grey, he was a lot more than that. Let me clue you. Let me clue you guys, when I do a Lovecraft story for that ASMR Bedtime Stories channel, sometimes I have to do a lot of on-the-fly editing because of some of the words that he sticks in those stories. Because you don't want those to get flagged. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Scarlet and Grey. Usually I'm not for censorship, but I really can't be saying some of the words he puts in those stories on video. Kelly Cox says that Tales from the Crypt is so great. All I own is reprinted comics because the originals are too expensive. Yeah, if you can get comic books from the 1950s, Kelly, I mean, I'd be more power to you. Our escapism is action figures, indeed. You know, there's lots of forms of escapism. Books. There's games. Action figures. Movies. TV shows. You know, you just pick what does it for you. Look, Disconnect just started reading Edgar Allan Poe's stuff. You were going to an escape room that was themed after him. Really? That's exciting. Didn't know there was an escape room. What was it called? League wants an ASMR Todd McFarlane reading of every action figure description he's done in the past 2 years with a pretty cool every 5 minutes. I should just start a channel where I do a parody of every single Todd McFarlane promo. Like, he releases a promo promoting his new action figures, and then hours later, you see me doing a parody of it. Just mimicking everything he does. Exactly the same. And it's like you're watching a double. I'm gonna think of it, that would probably be a terrible channel. Candy Cat, how you doing, Candy Cat? Journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are that of imagination. That's the signpost up ahead. Your next stop, the Twilight Zone. I have seen that show a lot. My girlfriend likes the Twilight Zone. We've watched a fair number of episodes together. You know, Fleeg, now that you say that, it sounds kind of terrifying. I'm not sure I would enjoy that. The escape room that Collective Disconnect was talking about over here is called the Poe Adventures Escape Room. The place is called The Secret Chambers. It was really fun. Yeah, I've read some of the old Tales from the Crypt comics, Kelly. And they're all pretty fun, to be honest. It's too bad that the comic book code came in and decided to kneecap comics at the time. Man, some of those old horror comics were so good. Good lord, Flea. That's too much. That got dark quickly, guys! If I ever talk to Todd McFarlane, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pitch a horror movie to him, where he is in fact the movie monster. And his character tick is that he can't stop saying pretty cool before he does the inevitable. You would watch it. The funniest part is if we could actually get Todd McFarlane to agree to it. And if we could get him to fund it. Then we have a movie on our hand. We don't need a lot. We only need it's a horror movie. You only need a few grand to make a horror movie happen. Right? You could do it. So you just want a Five Nights at Freddy's someone, Gavin, into a Batman suit, is what you're talking about. Madness. God. I'm afraid. The ideas you guys are having are terrifying me. Hey guys, I'm about to show you this. Oh God. League. Did you read my Rod Serling intro, Keeper? Oh. The one where it says, Rod Serling, imagine if you will. I eat this rabbit. There's nothing you can do about it. Oh God. It has parasites, but it doesn't matter because I have stomach acid like a dog in the Twilight Zone. That was gnarly, Gavin. I did read it. That was disgusting, by the way. Thank you, Gavin. I appreciate it. You're gonna go to the bathroom? Back in a sec. Crypt Keeper, the Vault Keeper, and the Old Witch are friends of yours. Oh yeah, they were like the hosts of the comic book, weren't they? Well, it's been a while. The Crypt Keeper actually looks a lot different in the old Tales from the Crypt comics versus how he looked on the TV show. Where's my contract? Well, that's what I've been asking for years. But no one wants me to host anything. Or reasons. Reasons I cannot explain because I actually have no idea. What, you want Toby time? You want more Toby time? I'm not even going anywhere. I'm not even going anywhere. You guys want more Toby time? You guys just want more Toby time. You guys are so weird. If Todd McFarlane was maybe 20 years younger, I could see him as the Riddler. You'd see Keever host anything. Well, unfortunately, all I host is Twitch. That's the only other thing I host, Evan. No, I don't have to go. I'm good. I have not, Braden, because we're currently $5.01 short. So alas, unless something changes very quickly, I will not be keeving this water bottle tonight. C'est la vie, guys. C'est la vie. Charlton Gray says, on Night Gallery, there's an episode called Pickman's Model. Oh, I have read that story, actually. I recorded that story a little while ago, Scarlet. It's actually a very scary story. Oh, it is. Scary Story, or Pickman's Model and Cool Air are both very, very terrifying Lovecraft stories. I'm sorry, guys, you can't put it all on Honor Guard. Oh, man. Kelly asked, how did you make those marathon lives we had with no Toby? Kelly, I'll tell you how I did it. I just consumed very little liquid. And also, I kind of just powered through it. That's how I made it. Those 6 hour, 7.5 hour streams, for the most part, I just powered through it. Which, you know, it got uncomfortable, but I made it happen. Because if you guys weren't around during the Engine of Vengeance HasLab, we did a couple of Countdown to Midnight streams. Yeah, I'm sorry that Eddie couldn't make it. It's always a good time when Eddie's here. I hope he's doing okay. We did a couple of Countdown to Midnight streams where we paid attention to what was happening with the Engine of Vengeance HasLab, and we waited till midnight for the early bird special to see whether it failed or whether it got funded. And, well, it failed on that one, then it also failed on the final night Halloween, where I did a Halloween stream. Which, honestly, I was pretty peeved with Hasbro for making it end on Halloween, because that meant I had to get started on Halloween and not really celebrate Halloween. But we did it, and I went to midnight, and that one didn't get funded either. That's true, I did not fail you. Thank goodness. Those were epic streams, they were. And we all had a good time, and we,
Stop right there. I'm in.
Big C. Oh, Big C knows what he wants. Big C, you maniac.
Find him. Save Martha. Why did you say that name?
Hello.
Oh, alright. Hello there, Big C. And hello, water bottle. Alright, it's happening, guys. Ugh. Whew. We're not done yet. It's not over yet. Ugh. 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 It's not over yet. Let's go, you guys say. You guys are maniacs. Is this painful? It's not painful. If you're worried, I actually do this like, ugh. I actually do this like pretty much every other day, so it's really not that big of a deal. Or ugh. Ugh. Whew. Vodka? I don't drink, Drew. I'm sorry. I don't drink alcohol. ZR says that they hope that McFarlane makes more Arkham figures. I would not be mad if they did. Because we already got so many of them right now, so why not? Ugh, just a second, guys. I got most of it down. I just need a second to power through this. Whew. 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 That's a lot of water. You know what this is? This is half a gallon of water. This is 2 quarts of water, my friends. Try this as the mini keg of draft. What can I say? I do not smoke, Grove. No. I don't do any drugs. I don't drink any alcohol. Some people have wanted me to drink on stream, and unfortunately, I just don't drink. Well, I drink water, of course. Oh, you have? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I am full right now. Whew, just a second. Gotta give myself a second to ease into this bottle. Braden over here. Yeah, I love the Arkham. Braden loves the Arkham characters designs. I like the Arkham characters designs too. I wish that the new video game Suicide Squad was not going to be an online only game. Because Rocksteady should be doing so much better. Never do anything you aren't comfortable doing on stream just because a bunch of internet strangers told you to. Yeah, I know. Been there and done that, Braden. Believe you me. I've been streaming for over 2 years now. And yeah, you learn a lot when you do that for that length of time. Like you have some ups, you have some downs. And by the time I started streaming here on YouTube, I already had a pretty good idea of what I was going to do. Obviously, we've had some ups and downs on YouTube too. Like, we used to do the roundtable thing, and where we had different people talking in addition to me. But then I decided that it was too much of a... I didn't like the variable of having like other people saying things and possibly getting into trouble for what they say. So I decided to put the kibosh on that. And I probably should have put the kibosh on it a lot sooner. But it was active for a little while, and I stopped it. I stopped it back in December. Yeah, that's why I did it, because it seems like people were having more fun when it was just me anyway, and then there was the stress of having to deal with other people talking and wondering, okay, are they going to say something that's going to be a little, that's not going to be so great? But yeah, things are better now. Things are definitely better. Yeah, if you go watch some of the old streams, if you watch some of the streams before, like, the end of December, you can still see that old, format. And some of the streams that we did during that format, I think I would like to go back and redo those streams, because I think they'd be a lot better if they were just done with me. Arkham Bane. Yeah, I don't like the Arkham Bane that Rocksteady came up with. The Origins Bane, I think, is a lot better. I don't know why they did the design they did, but I kind of hated it. Oh. Also, it's frustrating that when Rocksteady had the ability to do Bane, they just do him as another hulking bruiser type battle. So what was really, I don't know. Like, a battle against Bane should have more layers than that, than just fighting another hulking bruiser type. And when push came to shove, they just did it like Batman and Robin type Bane. Granted, Bane had like that weird, whatever it was, the Titan thing that Joker had whipped up. But still, I mean, it didn't give us an opportunity to really experience, what Bane was like. Yeah, I get the design too, but I think that they just didn't make Bane all that smart. Yeah, Bane was. You're right. Braden is right. In the Arkham games, or at least the Arkham Asylum game by Rocksteady, Bane was dumb as a rock. I know he was taking Titan against his will in that game, but in Origins he was much better. I liked him way better in Origins. Origins had some pretty tight boss fights for sure, guys. All right, let's get this down. I think I can get a little bit more in me. Ah. Ooh, I need another second. Need another second. Ooh. Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, Bane got better. And oh my god, Arkham Knight. Rocksteady is so bad at boss fights. Like, they make an entire game around everything that's so nice. But then you get to the boss fights and, whoo, boy, they are not good. Like, what were they thinking doing a fight like that? A tank fight against Deathstroke. You keep your own water ball? Yeah, keep keeping it, man. Hail to the king, baby. I'm here to chew bubble gum and kick, or whatever it is. Like, Dude Nukem is kind of just Clint Eastwood, more or less. I'm here to chew bubble gum and kick, and I'm all out of gum. Eric, how you doing, dude? It's good to see you here. We've been talking about the Flash action figures all night. New reveals from McFarlane Toys. Yes, Deathstroke was absolutely cringe in Arkham Knight. One of the most embarrassing boss fights I think I've ever seen. Honestly, there was just too much Batmobile overall in Arkham Knight. They really wanted to showcase the Batmobile stuff, and it's not bad that they did, but I think that there was just so much of it, as opposed to everything else, that it got a little silly. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, Eric. You know, we just got a $20 super chat, or we got $20 in super chat, so I'm getting this water bottle down. I'm almost finished with it. Things are pretty good. Yeah, the tank fights were not great either, Drew. Those were not a favorite of mine. The tank fights, I mean, the tank fight against Arkham Knight was fine, but the tank boss fight against Deathstroke was trash. Oh, God, Deathstroke deserves so much better. I'm gonna think of it like, all the boss fights deserve better. Was there even a good boss fight in Arkham Knight? I guess there was the Arkham Knight one. That was okay. I'm trying to think of a good one. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Like, the Batmobile, it was fully realized, and it was awesome. I got no complaints about the way the Batmobile handled it. It was great, but, you know, like you say, it was overused, Braden. Yeah, I struggled on the tank stuff a lot too, Fleeg. Alright, the Riddler boss fight was pretty cool too. They did a fun job on that one. Oh yeah, the downloadable content. I never got the downloadable content. Man, maybe I should get the downloadable content. Maybe I'll like Batman Arkham Knight better if I do. Maybe I should do that on a stream soon. Maybe I'll just boot up Batman Arkham Knight and I'll play through the DLC. Are we talking about toys today? No, we're just playing Batman Arkham Knight, guys. And if you want to join me for the ride, feel free. I remember when I started live streaming on here, I was just playing games and stuff. And I decided, well, I'm running a toy channel. Maybe I should just talk about toys. Oh, Two-Face was so lackluster, you get him and that's it? Really? Oh, okay. That's kind of lame. Oh, that's right. Professor Pig. I forgot about that one, Gavin. I can't believe I forgot Professor Pig was in the game. Oh, Professor Pig was fun. Oh, that was cool. You don't do Xbox, so I don't know you, but Season of Infamy is free on the Microsoft Store. I'm angling to get like an Xbox Series. What's the better one? I keep forgetting. I think it's Series X. Is the better one? I don't know. I'll get the better Xbox. I want to get the better Xbox and the PlayStation 5 sometime in the near future. Man-Bat should have had a proper boss fight too. You're absolutely right, Drew. He really should have. I mean, they took all that time to scare you. They might as well give you a boss fight while you're at it, you know? All right. Ugh. Eric, you got both of those. That's sick, man. That's so cool. Ah, the X. Yes, that's the one I want. I don't want that digital garbage. Yeah, I'm not a digital only guy. I like my physical media. And they really want us to just go digital only. You know that? But I say, nah. Drew's right. Our Origins had the best Bane. And the best boss fights overall. Alright, there it goes, guys. Polish that water bottle off as promised. Woo! That's how we do it. Oh boy. It's gonna make for a fun night. Thanks to everyone who contributed to that goal. Oh, by the way, I should do another Todd McFarlane impression because we got that super chat. All right, what should Todd talk about, guys? Oh man, I got a burp. I'm okay. Oh, sorry, everyone. Whew. Braden says I need digital because I got the Arkham trilogy for $10. I mean, there's nothing wrong with digital. There's nothing wrong with like a disc drive and digital, but it's when it's digital only that I go, nope. Oh, Mickle calls it lady action figures. Oh God, that's a hot potato. Okay. All right. Hey there, everyone. Todd McFarlane here. I've been hearing a lot of talk about lady action figures. I gotta say, you guys, you don't really want them. I know you guys say you want them, but I don't think they're pretty cool. Because the moment I make a lady action figure, you guys aren't going to buy them, and that's not cool at all. No one wants lady action figures, so I don't bother making them. People told me that I just made some lady action figures recently. I didn't sign off on those. I don't know what happened. I was looking over some forms, everyone. It looks like my signature got forged when they signed off on the prototypes. So I don't know what happened there, but I promise you in the future that there will be no more lady action figures. That's a promise. You can hold me to it. And they are not pretty cool. And neither was forging my signature to get those lady action figures out the door. So we don't want anyone, getting weird after they get their lady action figures turned into psychos or anything like that. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to make more Batman. We're going to put out a lot of Batman. And it's going to be pretty cool. You guys are going to like that. We're going to put all those lady action figures on discount and get them off the shelves. And then we're going to do Batman. And just to spice things up, we're going to put out some Jokers. Don't worry, it's going to be mostly Batman soon. Anyway, them Batmans are going to be up for pre-order. That's a promise. It's going to be pretty cool, guys. There it is. Todd McFarlane's mad that there's more lady action figures on the shelf. That's what happened. Like, someone got them out under his nose. Make more Batman. Give us more death metal. Don't worry, I will. Don't worry, Drew. I will. Let me see. I gotta lower the twang a little bit. Don't worry, Drew. I will. I have a steadfast promise and a steadfast commitment to giving you more death metal. I know you guys love those death metal action figures. People over on the Twitter, I don't pay attention to what they say because they don't know what they're talking about. If they only saw them sales numbers, they would know that people want the death metal. Yeah, physical media is the stuff there, Kelly. Like, if I don't have physical media, then I feel like I don't really own the product, and I hate that feeling, you know? And it's kind of rough if you play computer games mostly, because computer is pretty much all... It is literally all digital at this point. One of the most tragic things that has ever happened to computer games is that there's no more physical media. How long do you plan on keeping this stream up for? I'm probably going to head out in a couple of minutes there, Fleeg. Because we're long past when we usually end. Oh, Stephanie posted the wrong action figures. Uh-oh. Alright, well, if you're a member of our private Discord server, everyone, you can see the Wonder Woman action figures. Yeah, what can I say? Sometimes you just gotta poke fun at Todd. You're welcome, guys. I'm glad you decided to join us tonight. And it's almost about time for me to head out, everyone. So, thank you to everyone for joining me. And I hope that you enjoyed... I hope you enjoyed your time here. Yes, we're joining hands with Todd and celebrating the silliness of action figures. And also his very funny promos. Because that man, he delivers a promo like no one else, I swear. But anyway, guys, thank you again for joining me. I appreciate everyone being here with me, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Next week will be our members-only stream, so be sure you show up then, guys. I will let... I don't know, what do our members think that we should talk about next week? Gavin, if Todd McFarlane got Scott Steiner, Big Papa Pump, promote his action figures, I think that they would fly off the shelves. If they should just make him the spokesman. Well, Scott Steiner 20 years ago, maybe. Maybe not now. Anyway, next week will be our members-only stream. We do those once a month, guys. It's one of our members-only perks. Our members' perks. So if you are a member, be sure you come next week, guys. And, members on the Discord, let's decide what we want to talk about next week. We'll see what drives the most interest, to be honest. Anyway, let me know what you guys want to talk about, and we'll figure it out then. Anyway, thank you again for being here with me, and if you enjoy this video, please be sure to give it a like, because I appreciate that. These take time and effort to put together, and also, if you want to see more of my content, be sure you subscribe, and click the button, the bell, for notifications, so you don't miss anything of mine when it comes out. Thanks again for joining me, guys, and I will be back with you again next week. Until then, everyone, love from me to you. Bye, guys.